Namaskar. Very warm welcome to all of you to join us celebrating my Guruji Pandit A. Kanan's 100th birthday, that is today, 18th of June. It's a very emotional moment for me as I miss Guruji every single minute. And it would have been so much better if he was here with us today. But at least we could do whatever little is possible for him to do. We are glad, we are very honored and blessed to have living legends with us today, joining us celebrating this auspicious day. To begin with, I would like to invite Pandit Debasish Bhattachaya from India, who is the creator of four tremendously melodious instruments. You will hear them, you will see the instruments today. Debashish, thank you so much for joining us. It's a very emotional moment for me, and I know it's for you as well, as you have been associated with Guruji for a very long time. Thank you so much for coming and paying tribute to him.
It is my deepest honor for being with you and Kalakar Arts UK to celebrate the centenary of none other than the legend of the legends, Sangitacharya A.T. Kanan. My crores of pranam to him. Incidentally, today, my Grand Guru Ustad Ali Akbar Khan Sahab's Mahaprayan Day as well. So sun sets and sunrise in the same day.
So wonderful.
It
We
is
have
wonderful day.
Yes.
And 18th of June numerically is a very favorable number for me. Anything is divided by 3 is my day.
Okay.
So you didn't invite me for 17th or 19th or 16th or any day, but you invited me on June 18th at the birthday of the legend. It is a amazing moment when we are all house arrested at this point of the era where every artist, every performer, every talented person in the planet, whenever they are elder or younger or mid-age, we are all now a potential for a future which is unknown. We are all potential artists for the future. At this moment when such a centenary comes, Pandit Ravi Shankar ji's centenary, Pandit A.T. Kanan Sahab's centenary, such centenary comes at that time, we feel power back in our mind. You know, mind is the fastest object which can run around the world within a wink, within a fraction of a second. And look at this whole world right now. The mind cannot run anywhere. Everywhere is shut down. Everywhere is closed. But in music, the mind can still keep on floating.
Absolutely.
So there is a channel in between all the shutdown and restrictions and walls, a tube through which we can keep our mind moving, and that is music.
Mm.
That's why I also would like to share with you this, that I have thought of cleansing the mind through music, and I'm making a festival this weekend, Saturday and Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
called it's a 48 hours festival performance of small little performances of great musicians, young maestros from all over the world. And the name of the festival is Mind Sanitizing Music Festival.
Right. Very exciting.
I thought about these gurus for all my life, and I found that to remain a student is the safest, is the most beautiful way to spend the life.
Mm.
When you have a guru, you have an umbrella, you
Absolutely.
have a constant fountain of unending source of love and knowledge.
Mm.
And in my childhood, I met these amazing gurus and lovable personalities.
Mm.
And Pandit A.T. Kanan Sahab is one of them.
Mm.
I can say, with his profile
Mm.
of his life, I can say he is the one of the most passionate
Mm.
raga music lover and adventurous rag
Mm.
music lover as well.
Mm. Debashisa, let me introduce you with our panelist today, who's eagerly waiting at the backstage. I have Dr. Imtiaz Ahmed
नमस्कार.
and
Namaskar ji, namaskar.
Dr. Siddhartha Korgupta.
Namaskar Siddhartha Babu.
Sound সিদ্ধার্থ সাউন্ডটা একটুখানি অন করে নিতে হবে যদি কথা বলতে চাও। We already have loads of audience joining us from India, from UK, from everywhere. Shilpi Ravi, Dada Khan Jina, Tripti Bhattachaya, Jagir Alam, Krishna Shaha, everybody is waiting here. So I think it would be a great start to pay tribute to Guruji with Debashish Das music. And then we have a lot to talk and a lot to learn from you, Debashish, as well.
I am a humble student of raga music. I consider myself in a long queue and the last one in the queue. And the window of the application will be closing soon. So I am far from being called Pandit or legend. I hope that I would be living for another 40 years back, rewinding my life, and start over again with all these gurus and rectify myself, update myself with the automation button. So every time I learn something, it automatically upgrade me. Rag Charukeshi, a little alap, I'm dedicating to both the gurus, Ustad Ali Akbar Khan and Pandit A.T. Kanan Sahab. This is a beautiful day. It never comes, it doesn't come often together. And both are my most beloved God of music. God bless you all, the audience and Kalakar Arts UK, everybody, Siddhartha Imtiaz Bhai and
We also
Chandra.
have Viramji. I'll have Viramji here as well to join us today.
Viramji,
Namaskar.
nice to have you back.
Thank you. Nice to see you again.
Thank you, Ji. So I'm playing a
Debashish,
small alap in Rag Charukeshi.
sure.
And the way I look at the Rag at this age, they are like my thoughts in my head, which I may glide with a slide on my instrument or write in a poetry or literature, or I can draw in shapes or sketch something.
Mm.
They are absolutely free in my mind, and rag has become me, and me. I have been able to become a rag for few, not many, and I'm happy with those all a little small little group of ragas to live my rest of my life. And that's the way I have felt philosophy and spirituality through music. So Rag Charukeshi on my latest instrument Pushpa Veena. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Debashizda. Sanjuji is saying hello to Debashizda as well as Viramji and saying nice to see you all. Hello, Sanju. Good to see you here too. Okay, we'll start with Debashizda's music and then we'll talk. Thank you, Debashizda.
Yeah. Wow, wow, beautiful.
Thank you, Ji.
Wonderful, Debashizda. Very nice. Debashizda, would you, if you could just say something about Guruji, how you have met him for the first time, and just a little bit before we talk about your creations, your instruments, please.
Of course, of course. That is, those are the stories keep on inspiring me to glide on the notes on my fretboard, on my instruments. They are the oxygen for traveling to the future. My first meet with Pandit Eti Kanan and Pandit Malavika Kanan was in a concert, all night concert in a northern suburb of Kolkata. That's year 7980 when I was studying with Sangitacharya Pandit Gokul Nag, father of Pandit Maninal Nagji. So I went to perform in Kachrapara.
Mm.
It was an all-night concert where I was the first artist and the last artist was Pandit Eti Kanan. So that was the first interaction with the legend as a young boy. I was 79 or 80. I was still in school very much. And I had a wonderful memory of listening his bhatiyar. That is how I met first time. But then in 1984, when I came to a ITC SRA, when Chandra, you were a little. Did you join SRA at that early? No. I think I met both of them in ITC Sangeet Sammelan in 1984, December,
Mm.
when I had been given a job by Pandit Vijay Kichruji and one of my gurus, Pandit Ajay Chakravarti, whom I will talk about later sometime. But I was a volunteer to take care of the musicians at the green room. So that is where I met many stalwart musicians and Pandit Vijay Kichuru Sahab, who has given a beautiful lecture yesterday and shared a lot of informations.
Mm.
And his fatherly guidance and love has brought me to the Chota Kuti.
Mm.
And then every Wednesday, I think Wednesday or Thursday, there was a concert
Every
happening at
Wednesday.
Wednesday, yes.
Every Wednesday.
Yes. And I started coming often to ITC Sangeet Research Academy, and I had been admitted with a special permission to listen the class because there was no instrumental training program at that time. And the same year I had been accepted by the legend of Hawaiian guitar, the pioneer of the Hawaiian guitar in Indian classical music, late Sangeet Natak Academy awardee Pandit Brijbhushan Kabra. So I stayed with him for 10 years in Ahmedabad, but I used to come back. And when I used to come back to Kolkata, my most of the time I used to spend my days in Sangeet Research Academy. And one of those moments, my guru Brijbhushan Kabra played for Pandit Eti Kanan Sahab and Malavika Kananji. And I have been sitting in the front row watching the interactions between them. I'm
Mira.
hearing some talk. So,
I think Viramji, if you kindly mute your mic, that would be the best.
Yeah, okay.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Very good. Sorry.
see, I was wondering if somebody else is talking in my house.
Mm.
So, and then, I had many opportunities to travel with Pandit Kanan as a younger musician. We played in so many concerts in suburb of Kolkata because they have contributed a lot in Indian music, both your Guruji and your Guruma. And I have seen uh, and I have felt the love and passion in them, and so innocent they were when it comes to behave as a guru or a friend. They were always doing a very different kind of a communication with disciples, musicians, accompanists, very fondly, very helping. And that gave me a lot of courage because, I started playing Hawaiian guitar, and it was so difficult because it was very difficult at that time to get attraction, because either you are seen by Hawaiian guitar, Western, or film song players who you are, or you have been seen by the conventional instrument players or singers who you are. In the both end, I was neither of that side or not that side. But this fond, loving, and affection I have received from the entire atmosphere, where Kanan Sahab and Malavika ji was a prime center of the whole thing. Later, Malavika ji and Kanan Sahab have taken me on tour where they have performed, and I performed. I have learned so many things from them, especially Malavika ji's Gayaki and Kanan Sahab's Gayaki had such a emotional impact on the raga music, which actually inspired me day and night to think of and to practice more and find a way how can I bring the Hawaiian guitar in much more traditional uh, way into the core of the musical scenario. So I must say that those legends have given me so much courage to come up to this point of my life. And my pronouns to all of them. They're amazing people.
Thank you, Debashish da. I'm sure Viramji, Imtiaz da, and Siddhartha, they all have questions to ask, but I can also see that our audience is eagerly waiting to hear your music. Obviously, it's such a lovely feeling to have you and hear the music. We also have Jai Dada here, Jai Vishwadev. Greetings, Debashish and the Kalakar team. Welcome here, Jai Dada. Nice to see you. Debashish da, do you mind if we listen to a little bit more music?
Yeah, sure, sure. Just
মন ভরছে না না
I'll play a composition,
প্লিজ
a small composition. My greetings and namaskar to Jai Vishwadevda and all your audience. God bless. I introduce my co-artist on the stage, Sri Shudhir Garai on tabla. Shudhir is a young tabla player and disciple of Pandit Anindo Chatterjee, a very able accompanist and very humble boy. And we are keeping social distance as well.
Thank you for joining us, Dada. Thank you so much. Aha. All the comments here is saying how beautiful, and it's a pure bliss to listen to music like this. Thank you so much, Devashizda.
Thank you so much.
Viramji, would you like to ask anything to Devashizda? I'm sure you have lots of questions.
Yes, you're right. Certainly a lot of questions. First of all, can I say how beautiful that was and delicious music? But the main question is, to my ears, that instrument sounded very much like the sarod. And what was coming to my mind was a vision of Ali Akbar Khan playing the same rag. And I was wondering, what advantage do you see in playing that instrument instead of the sarod?
Well, any instrument from the medieval age which has a skin and has not been used for just rhythm, but played with two hands, one to strike and one to either do this or do that, has an essential mid-range and a bass as well as a high. The combination of mid, bass and high is definitely very different than other wooden instrument which has a tumba and a gourd. So sarod, rabab, banjo, samishen, and part of oud and baglava, these are the instruments which has a special kind of a peak of mid range. So when I played my style of following my Dada Guru, Ustad Ali Akbar Khan, the Shruti Prayog and the Ragdari and the thought of rhythmic and melodic attribute has a different color. But if I play some other cultural music, it may not sound like sarod. So it depends on how I keep the both hand engaged on the instrument and what is the purpose and what is the knowledge and reference behind what I play on this instrument. In a sarod, playing a sarod may have a different tonality, not only this, but this has a mix of a lot of instrument. Rabab and banjo is a big part apart from sarod. So if I play sarod, sarod will sound like sarod, but this has a more mix of the instrument. And not only that, the way my left hand is trained with the vocalism and way I glide my bar and change the strings in the way I do with the bar, it is more like a skill of West. Because to answer Viramji's question, I have to go a little deeper because I studied Western guitar technique at the age of 5 and 6. So the technical advantage I have created on slide guitar The skill I have developed, I can only play on Pushpavina, not on Sarod or not on sitar with a bar. So you understand. I have just started playing this instrument from last year. It's a very new instrument. Many people don't know about this, but the potential of this instrument is so high that it can play a cultural music in any of those countries. If it goes to Africa, it can play a duo with a banjo, will sound like a banjo. If it goes to China, it can play music of Chinese origin, which is being played in Chinese guzheng or Korean gaigam. It has those old souls of ancient soul of skin head. This is not made of wood on top. It is made of skin on head.
No, I understand all that, but tell me, do you ever wish that you were a singer?
I am a singer. I don't sing for profession, but I learned most of my music, 95% of my music, I have learned by singing. My parents, uh, Manjushri Bhattachaya was student of Shotyen Ghoshal of Uttar Pada. My father was a disciple of Ustad Baregulam Ali Khan Sahib, and my Baregulam Ali Khan Sahib used to go to Alipurdwar in February after his Kolkata chapter is over every winter. And my father used to work for NF Railway. So I have learned singing from my childhood. And then I started learning singing with Pandit Ajay Chakravarti. And 95% of my teaching, my education with my gurus, including Ustad Ali Abra Khan Sahib, all by singing. And also, to Viramji, you will be very surprised to know, in last 35 years of learning from those great gurus, I don't have any video, audio recording. They didn't allow me to write in a copy. So everything is here still. And maybe I have 25 or 30,000 compositions I have studied and learned from them.
Wow.
And so this is amazing life experience, because singing is the most important thing. From Drupad to Khayal to Thumri, Dadra, Chaiti, Ghazal, and then contemporary singing. Because without singing, the left hand cannot move. That's why I have developed a Gayaki called Sampurna Gayaki. I mean, there is no word I trust, I believe in called Gayaki. Everything is gone. Everything is singing. But when there is a word already so established, I am taking the advantage of communicating. Sampurna Gayaki is when you just don't play a gamaka between two notes. There is another movement in between two notes. Make the gamak round. It is not half circle. So those Sampurna Gayaki I have developed on slide guitar over years of practice and pariksha, niriksha, laboratory I used, and passion, the attitude from here, and written 16 chapters of syllabus on slide guitar. So most of those are driven by Sampurna Gayaki. So
Wow.
that's why existence of those gurus, it was so important for me.
Mm. Debashish, the Sanju Bhai is saying that he has heard you sing. So, and I'm sure after listening to you talking about your singing, the audience would love to hear you sing as well.
No,
And
I
it's
am
Guruji's
telling you,
birthday. You can't say no. It's Guruji's birthday.
I, I tell you, because of many reasons, I am writing my own life. I have written so far 71 full-scape pages with my own hand, didn't type. Uh, there are some reasons why I didn't sing all these years. but I will start singing uh, in a education series where I will sing everything I have learned through singing, and I will also play on the instrument after that, and I will show what is the relation between the left hand of any instrument and the vocal cord. Because the way I have educated myself, I traveled so much, I have seen whatever people way they sing, each person, their singing style and capacity of singing is different, and with that different, their left hand understand what the music is. So that relationship between instrument and vocal has created the world of music in different region of the world. So certain instrument has developed into certain culture because the singing style in that culture is different than ours, and they are all related to the our veena was created because to give the complement to the singing. So uh, I watched the what is called seminar in ITC SRA, where Nasir Aminuddin Dagar Sahab said, I mean, in a joke, that when the singer feels the आज गला खराब है, थोड़ा बजा लेते हैं, या तो गाते गाते थक गए तो थोड़ा वीणा हाथ में ले लिया. तो it have to have the friendship between the instrument and singing. And look at our great legendary performers of instrumental music. They are all great singers. So that's really important. I definitely want to sing, but not to perform, but to educate. Ear training for the audience is very important to give them the relationship between the singing and what you play, and how you relate those singing and playing together. How your hand get inspired by your vocalism. तो जो जिसको गाना नहीं आता है वो चाहे जिसके पास भी गुरु के पास सीखे, उसका बजाने में वो मिठास कभी नहीं आ सकता है. तो गाना वो उस लेवल पे सोचना और गाना चाहिए जिस लेवल पे वो उसका हाथ जाने का कोशिश करेगा. So that's very important drive for an instrumentalist.
But
Viram
not
ji,
all instrumentalists
you
do
can,
that.
huh?
I said, not all instrumentalists think like that. I mean, many people would call their style of playing an instrument gayaki ang. Some other people will say, no, it's purely instrumental style. I mean, I'm really thinking of two great sitar maestros, Vilayat Khan and Ravi Shankar. But Vilayat Khan was obviously emulating gayaki, and Ravi Shankar wasn't. What do you think about that?
No, Ravi Shankar ji's gayaki on the sitar playing, pardon me, I am not a sitar exponent or sitar is not subject, but I have learned 4 years with great acharya of sitar and surbahar of Vishnupur Gharana, Sangitacharya Gokul Nag ji. And I have followed all the maestros from my childhood. So what is the difference between Vilayat Khan Sahab's soch and Pandit Ravi Shankar ji's soch in performing sitar? Not the soch of music. Vilayat Khan Sahab used to immaculate whatever he has practiced with Amir Khan Sahab and Bade Ghulam Ali Khan Sahab in Kolkata night after night. And his accent on the plucking and pulling the string was very much driven by the reference of those singing, and he was an excellent singer. Whereas Pandit Ravi Shankar was excellent Dhrupad singer, you know that. And I have heard him to sing, but he actually broken the melodic phrases into different striking patterns, so that instead of it is a continuous long meaned in after alap and jor in gatkari especially, but alap, he Pandit Ravi Shankarji's alap I consider is so Drupadi. It is like absolutely a Drupad singing. But he didn't stop adding the murkiyas and krintans to bring the flower out of the plant time to time. So he has seen the art of Drupadi singing in a different way, and his focus of sitar playing had a different ratio between meaned and staccatos than Vilayat Khan Saab's. That is what I have heard from my childhood. I hope this is a good answer for you.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Right. Would you, or Imtiaz the Siddhartha, would you like anything to ask, or shall we go back to music? Actually, I was very interested
For the
to
music.
see
Yeah.
the instruments, Imtiaz da. I was, Chaturangi, Pushpavina, Anandi, and Gandharvi. These are the four instruments that Debasish da has created. So I thought it would be good to show the instrument to the audience and
Okay,
to
I show
hear them as well. And then you can ask the questions if you like. Yeah. Let's see the instrument first. This is Pushpavina, isn't it, Debasish da?
Yes. This has the two chambers here, and there are some filters to make the sound soft and gentle so that it has a deeper tonality and more cry in it. It is not very aggressive instrument. It is more melodic and softer instrument.
Yeah, that we could hear actually.
Mm.
Definitely, definitely.
Thank you.
Beautiful creation, Devashis. When this is like amazing. I'll tell you why. Because you see, we have great maestros, we have great artists. You know, India has produced so many just maestros and artists, and um, but like in your case, what I see is a creator of like a different. I don't know. I'm not going to say a genre, but you created these instruments, and I just wonder how much thought process went into the entire process. I mean, basically, when creating these different instruments which never existed before, and when you were playing the Pushpavina, I could clearly hear the amalgamation, the mixture of sarod, rabab, uh, banjo. To some extent, I also felt a bit of mandolin. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I felt so. It was it's a mixture. It's a mix of, it's a mean kind of, in mathematics we have this mean of various quantities. It
You
is
know, I
exactly like that.
so I want to tell you, because all of you are sitting in front of me are the super intelligent, very rare human being who are connected to the finest uh, art form existing in this world. From my childhood, we had seen a lot of poverty and lot of struggles in our life. So when there is a struggle and poverty based philosophy and spirituality is never been understood by the abundance of the society. And I also must tell you why I am talking. I will come back to the main object. So when you have no means of life, but you know only music, you have nothing in your hand, you only have a veena. You don't know anything, you cannot do anything else. You have no bread or butter in your hand, but you have a dotara or ektara or a tanpura. Then the value of that instrument or that music to yourself cannot be compared to anything in the world. But if you have 20 options in your life, then everything has some little bit value, and your
True.
music also may have little bit value.
Mm.
So in our childhood, I used to practice in my 10 by 10 room in Ultadanga with 5 members in the house, in that small room, my mom, dad, and 3 siblings. And there were 8 to 10 hours of load shedding, means power cut in those days, 76, 77 to 80 to 84. So, and how much mombatti you can burn. So I used to practice in the dark with absolutely pitch black darkness. And I started closing my eyes and looking my fretboard inside my brain, inside my mind. And that is how I have started playing so accurately without looking at the fretboard. So I'm telling why I'm telling this incident, that how a something take a shape in somebody's life and create a side to find things in a different way. So for me, I was so sick in my childhood, and there was so much flood and monsoon. I could not go out of my house to play with my friends. So, but my this 24 scale guitar, Hawaiian guitar scale, has become my pitch of batting and bowling. This side is a batting, this side is bowling, or this side is a bowler, this side is a batsman. I was playing cricket within this 24-inch scale on slide guitar. That was my world. Everything was in between this 24-inch scale. And that is how many things happened in me. I have been driven by many ideas. I went to watch seeing Davir Khan playing Rudravina, and I heard him playing the Kharaj in a acoustic, like 40 people sitting in a house in Chatubabu Latubabu's house in Bidden Street. And that Kharaj I heard, I had a 16 small toy Hawaiian guitar. And I came home and I felt the fire burning in my heart, and I feeling so empty. How can I have that courage in my music? So when you don't have anything but you have idea, then you strive for it. You give your 100%, you give your life to get it.
It's so amazing, Devashish, and like it's so inspiring actually to hear about your journey, because yeah, some of the
I'm
viewers
writing
I
the
can.
book. I'm writing the book.
Yes,
All
Devashish,
these experiences.
some of the viewers I can see they're very keen to listen to your music. But what I would like to say to the viewers is, guys, you're going to listen to Devashishda elsewhere as well, the music bit. But the story, this journey of Devashishda and what actually made Devashishda today, I don't think you will get an opportunity to listen to these. So I think this is extremely inspirational and educative, actually. So I think we should give him some time to also say these things. I know we all are eager to listen to his music, but this is a golden opportunity to listen to what made Devashishda today. Thank you.
Imtiazda, would you
God
like to
bless.
ask your question? Because we have to have a little bit of music after that.
I
So,
think,
if
I
you,
mean, if we are having more talk after the next part, I would rather go for music at this moment to keep this flow going, and then I'll ask some questions. Thank you.
sure.
Good. Okay.
चलो একটু বাজাই চন্দ্র একটুখানি বাজাচ্ছি দ্রুত বাজাচ্ছি
And,
একটু थोड़ा सा द्रुत सुनाता हूँ
please, please. wonderful, Debashish.
Beautiful. Devashishda, my question is very simple. I mean, it was so inspiring your talk and your journey through music so far, and we heard how you were from very young age. You've been so inspired by little maestros and your struggle through it, and you are what you are at the moment. Um, how are you going to plan to sort of carry it forward? So we are expressing our gratitude and we're celebrating the centenary of Pandit Kananji today. I know that you're writing. I know that you're writing books or this regarding your instruments because your instruments are new. The question is, how are you going to get your legacy down through your like a Guru Shishya Parampara? Have you got anything in mind?
Well, Guru Shishya Parampara is a very heavy word.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is very easy to talk about something or preach or propagate about something, but it is very hard to act on those things.
Mm-hmm.
Acting on maintaining Guru Shishya Parampara is how hard only those legends who have worked for it, their life is just the proof. So when you talk about Guru Shishya Parampara, first of all, we need to know who is Guru and who is Shishya.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the role of Guru? If you go to Facebook, they have a settings, you have a page role. What is the role of a disciple? What is the strict wall provided within the relationship and the activity? What Guru should do and what disciple should do and what they should not do.
Mm-hmm.
At this time, when everything is a package, a new package iPhone 10X, you pay £1,000, you get a nice iPhone 10X with white, black, gray, purple, pink, golden, silver, whatever you want. Everything is a package. And Guru Shishya Parampara is unfortunately is running into that packages. And all these packages, they look like same. As I was telling that when people are going into the path of ignorance, like musicians like us, we are responsible for taking advantage of the ignorance of the audience, then training them to bring them into our house.
Mm-hmm.
We are creating some different places where they can live forever when we are using the same pickup made by different companies to enhance the loudness. But we are not training ourselves and not propagating about the different nuances of the music which cannot be produced after a certain decibel. Everything is just like the same.
Right. Yeah.
It is only ulhas or horror or the aggression after certain decibel. And I am really sad to say that there has no community here to restrict Indian classical music under certain decibel, including myself. I don't know how can I do that, because the rivalry of the musicianship is based on the how powerful is your volume. You are more paid artist. Your better rank as a Pandit depends on how much volume you can enhance from your instrument. And that is the wrong way. Talking about Guru Shishya Parampara, a Guru must keep an example, set an example for the younger generation. Then he will be called as a Guru. When he will not do all these compromises in front of his next generation people, always remember, next generation people are much more intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
A guru, if you call me as a guru, whatever I have learned in 40 years, a younger generation people have much better power here. They can learn it in 10 years.
Mhm.
So if I set an example for the disciples, which is to save the Indian raga music, we have to act together and make a form and a norm how Indian classical music should be listened, how to listen, and what to listen. So all these things are basic parameters to set before we talk about Guru and Shishya Parampara. I'm sorry. I'm very, very happy that I had gurus. All the gurus' name I have told. I have seen Pandit Maniral Nag in alleys, in puja pandal, in some corner festival with a very small little broken microphone, Shure microphone or SM58 or something, which doesn't look good, but he never looked at the sound. His every concert was super successful and super good quality sound. But his focus was not on what is the mix and what is this and that. His
Mm.
focus was the music. So once we deviate our focus from the music, from the raga, to the all other small little things, then we are actually drawing those younger intellect shishyas into those things, but they are not looking at the raga. They are not going to the cave of raga to inhibit there for 10 years.
Mhm. Mhm.
So these are the all the things I am writing in my book. So it is not only criticizing somebody else, it is
Yeah, I'm not.
criticizing
Yeah,
myself.
but I just wanted to also understand your, how would I say, your plan. For example, you're creating this beautiful instrument, but and we are not. Everybody is, we are kind of have to have some thought process, like how I want to get this instrument at least played by some group of people in future, because it's a beautiful instrument. We heard about that characteristics and how it brings out your emotions, and it's across globe, across geography. You can play it in different tunes, all good. But Devashista, how are you going to? We are not going to be here forever, and I would love for your instrument to be stay in this world forever, at least, for the next generation to play and take it forward. I'm not talking about ragas. I'm not talking about only any music at the moment. Very narrow question about your instrument. How do you want to see your instrument?
My
Bless,
instruments,
no,
whatever I have created,
yes,
my first instrument, Chaturangi, was created in 1978.
yeah,
But that was a prototype.
yes,
But the instruments I have made, as I in an interview, I said I don't have uh, big uh, big bungalows, but I have a workshop
hmm,
for making these instruments. I have trained few luthiers in Kolkata with the Western concept of instrument making. So the availability of instrument is there. I have a I have started an online academy, Debasish Bhattachaya Music Academy, online academy,
excellent.
which is dedicated to teach 3 years and 5 years, like bachelors and masters after bachelors, 3+2 uh, course, and which includes uh, 50% or more is the course is on performing arts, how to perform, how to become a performer.
Mhm.
And then also I have a group of already young students who are performing, who are also teaching, who are assisting me. So I have a set already. If I have enough talent and enough energy in the talent to stick to it, the way I have stick with my guru Pandit Brijbhushan Kabra. I left Kolkata, stayed 10 years in Ahmedabad, left my fish and rice, started eating roti and achar, and stayed in his room and practicing
Yeah,
12 to 16, 18 hours a day
yeah,
in front of him.
yeah.
If I find a disciple, the way my guru has taught, he has never asked money or anything in return, I will do it for that kind of a passionate talent,
Fantastic.
definitely. You
So,
find one.
So nice to hear that. Thank
Nice
you.
to hear
Thank
that. We have loads of comments here, and Viramji, Sanjeev is saying that's Viram Bhai's favorite subject. So I think he meant Guru Shishya Parampara, or how a guru's duty or Shishya's duty. I don't know what he exactly meant, but that's your favorite subject, I believe. All the other viewers who are watching, thank you for being with us. It's a very special day, very emotional moment for all of us, paying tribute to my Guruji on his 100th birthday.
Amazing.
It
Amazing.
is
You are doing an amazing job, Chandra.
Devashish, without your help, I couldn't have done it because this is not me. It's all of us doing it together,
No,
to be honest.
all the musicians performed. They know who Pandit Kanan Sahab was, and they also know who you are and your dedication to the work and keeping this art form alive with the help of all these people around you is really important, because days have changed. As I said, everything is online, but music is a personal touch. The
Mm,
guru, when take your hair in his hand, either he will pull and say, you go and practice, or tap on your head and say, you did play very well.
mm,
So those cannot be received on the screen.
Yeah.
On this, actually, on this subject of guru, a very nice phrase came to my mind just now. It's in Bengali. Guru tore kare boli mon, tor otit guru, pothik guru, guru
অতীত গুরু
oganon.
গুরু অগণন
Guru oganon.
জ্ঞানবাবুর
So,
লেখা
ah,
Ganbabur.
গান।
yes, yes.
হ্যাঁ,
So,
তো আমার
actually, Chandra,
in my
what?
in my way of looking at guru, there is two gurus. One is antar guru, which
Mm,
leaves the brahm, the brain is here. That's your main guru. And then bahir guru is who get attracted to your main guru here.
Mm.
mm,
So like transistor radio, we are all small transistor radios, and the Akashvani Bhavan is the main transmission is from there. So we have to tune properly all these children of music
Mm.
to tune their guru properly so that we can get that station broadcasted in our radio.
mm,
Right.
That is how the antar guru and bahir guru relationship happens. So
We need to,
tuning
I think we
properly,
need,
broadcasting properly. Bahir guru, the outer guru, will broadcast properly, clean with the perfect hertz maintenance. When the antar guru will receive those frequencies and tune, and perfectly it will be played.
right.
Viramji,
I
any
think,
questions from you?
Well, just on this subject, possibly the last one. Um, what what is the one most important thing that a guru should pass on to his pupil? What is the most important thing?
Tell me again.
What is the most important thing that a guru should teach or pass on, not teach, but to pass on to his student?
The one thing, the most important one thing has 100 sub clauses.
That's why I
So
said easy question.
the most important thing a guru should give to the student is a company.
Company.
So a student may do a lot of wrong things and may stump, but guru should pull him back or her back to where he or she should be. So that confidence a disciple should have from the guru, first thing, because life is not just a fish and chips and Coca-Cola. It is not. So everybody make mistakes. When we are young, we learn from the mistakes. But a guru must be available to take the phone call of the disciple when the disciple is in distress. Or guru must open the door for the disciple and listen carefully, and not to just, okay, you just stay there. The attitude of the guru and attitude of the disciple is the most important thing in the communication, that the first thing to have one thread. And the disciple also should be told by guru to how to stick to the subject and not looking into other matters.
Mm.
These are most important thing. Then it is in the bracket. Then everything happens then. Other 98 things happen only if these two things happen.
What do you think about the idea that a guru should release the student to find their own path eventually?
Yeah, after, if the guru feels without a string attached that the disciple is ready to walk, usually the way my gurus have done it, they took me on stage and played a new rag which they didn't teach me in front of thousands of people and asked me like this, you play. So how it is important to learn from the stage. That only happens when the guru takes the young disciple on stage and give them opportunity to sing or play together.
Mm.
That is one way. Another way is guru must look at the talent when they are ready and to leave them. They must leave. Thus, to disciple to go on stage and perform. That is also very important. Otherwise, the disciple, if it gets delayed, a disciple may not feel uh, the nerve to sit on stage in the late ages. I have seen many of those examples where at the 30 the disciple got on stage and cannot perform as much as has been hoped for, because by 30 he should have been staged for many times and have the feel how to perform.
Mm.
So it is very important, depends on guru.
I have a complimentary question here. I know this Guru Shishya Parampara. Again, we're coming back other way around. When is a disciple can become a guru? In a different way, because I liked your first few sentences when you said that I don't want to be a guru, I would like to be a student forever. Remember that word. And that is fantastic, because you can imagine your guru even if they're not in this world, at least in your spirit they're there and they can guide you. You can ask them that question, and then you get the answer sometimes. My question is, when can a person become a guru from a student point of view?
Dha din din da, dha din din da, dha din din da, dha din din da.
Yes.
The tintal cycle
Yes.
from dha din din da to dha tin tin na,
Yeah.
art matrat, 8 beats, that's a halfway of
Yes.
tintal.
Kali. Yeah.
That is the disciple growing to guru.
Okay.
When guru is becoming older, then the disciple takes from the khali to complete the go to the sum and take the position of guru.
Okay.
So in day and night, in
Yeah.
the darkness to the light, the path of darkness to the light, light to darkness, there is a halfway where disciple starts holding the hand of guru and then step from one beat, the sum, to eighth beat.
Yeah.
And then guru's life becomes elder, guru becomes unable to teach, or health wise becomes older, cannot memorize more. Then the disciple should take the guru in hand and help guru to teach the other students, and then one day the disciple becomes guru.
Mhm.
So in the guru and disciple relationship, guru must end at some point. Otherwise, disciple always remain disciple. They cannot become
Mm.
guru.
Mm.
The cycle will be always a fight between uh, two individual.
Mm. Mm.
So guru shishya is just one full cycle between half and half, like tintal.
But what if a student doesn't want to continue with Tintal? Supposing the student wants to play a different tal,
Different tal, rupak tal.
any tal. My, the
Like,
point,
Rupakar is 4 plus 3.
no, the point of that question,
you can go in a different spiral. That's what you meant. It's like not a complete, same cycle. Could be a different cycle, but different spiral.
exactly. Imtiaz,
It
the
can be
point of that
different
question
cycle. Yes,
was
of course.
that
You can think of it in a different cycle as well.
Yeah,
the student must be free to develop their own character and to develop their own music, and not always just copy what the guru has taught.
of course, of course.
No, no, never, never. I'm telling you a small story. After staying for 2 3 years, I found my guru Brijbhushan Kabra is not teaching me his own style of music, because my instrument I have already created before coming to study with him. And one day I was crying in my room in the middle of the night, and
Mhm.
was I didn't go for the dinner at 8 o'clock, and then Guruma came and saw me in the dark room and not playing, silent, and I was crying. And then Guruma lit the lamp and saw me I crying, and then she thought I am homesick or I want to talk to my family or something. And then she took me to Guru's first floor in Ahmedabad and asked me why I'm crying. And then I said, Guruji is not teaching me his style of music. He's asking me to practice the way I practice. I play, I have developed my skill and the way I think about my music. And then, you know what he said? This is 19, probably 87 or 86. I don't remember exactly. But what he said, I remember. He said, अगर तू मेरा कॉपी करता है तो तुझे खाना नहीं मिलेगा.
Yeah, so true, so true. Yeah,
Yeah.
excellent.
Because he is
Devashish,
present.
we we
Yeah.
have Gauravda here watching as always. Thank you, Gauravda, for being with us in such a special day. Ranujitda, Ranada, and Devashishda, I would like to know, and I'm sure all our viewers wanted to see your other creations.
Oh,
Chaturangi, and
sure.
I know you have Anandi
Sure.
as well. And Nipa Nag is asking, why did you name? What was the any particular thought process behind naming the amazing instrument Pushpavina? Because I know your Anandi is dedicated to your daughter Anandi, but
Yes.
Pushpavina, what's the story behind it, please?
You know, um, personally, I don't consider any of these instruments belong to me. Personally, I believe that these instruments were supposed to be here in this world somehow through somebody. And I have liberated them from my name or my surname from the very beginning to make it clear, so that I try to find something really rich and come from ancient literatures of India, ancient culture of India. We have sarangi, we have uh, so many other instruments. So Chaturangi was my first instrument, which has sitar, veena, a bit of sarod, and full of sampurna gayaki. That is why 4 colors is Chaturangi. And Pushpavina, the it is the instrument which I have dedicated to all the gurus. And to the gurus, what can I offer than Pushpa? Pushpa means flower. So it's the offering to our guru's lotus feet, the flower, Pushpavina. And I have another instrument called Gandharvi, which is the first ever couple string slide guitar on the planet. And it is very different from all the instruments. Each instrument has a different personality, and they're just like apples and oranges, doesn't match. Um so Gandharvi is the sound of the cosmology. So that is the sound of Gandharva Loka. It's a very, very divine and pure and pristine sound, and probably in acoustic form, If you go through a laboratory or a studio graphic calculations, probably you will see Gandharvi holds the longest glissando in any sliding or gliding instrument made of wood or skin and stringed with steel, metal, or other string. So it has a longest glissando. I can play with one strike on Gandharvi, 4 movement between 2 octaves, but still the sound will be there. So that is Gandharvi, but I will show you
Please do.
Chaturangi and I will play a little bit.
Please. That would be
Thank
lovely.
you. Thank you.
Never.
ये है
Aha.
शंकर, ये है हामिद. अभी देखिए
Aha.
this is a new rag I have composed a few months ago.
Right.
It's called Shankar Dhwani.
Okay. How beautiful that was.
Ah, then, na, na.
মিষ্টি।
Beautiful.
Absolutely, absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Imtiaz da, I'm actually again I'm about to cry. So if you have any questions, please.
I think because I think we're so also emotional. Today is the centenary, and we are celebrating it, and everybody's emotional and everything. We're doing in respect to the great Guruji. Now, I think if one should say, I think someone said here in the audience, Gautam Chakraborty. I think he probably one of your friends. Um, He's writing here saying that Akashbani's onek kotha mone porche, and he would like you to play Vairabi if you can. I think that's
Not
what
now, at the end.
at the end.
Not
I'm
now.
just saying at the end. At the end, just because it's a, so your friend is asking for I think if before it goes away from our screen here, I
Say
just
hello to all the musician brothers and friends. My personal greetings and love to all of you. I love you all so much. I wish I could love you more.
I mean, I mean, that's the thing, because for I'm pretty sure your mahal that you call it, is so important to actually bring out the best from any musicians, isn't that right, Debuda?
This is the environment.
Yeah,
I was studying the history of music
yeah.
because I'm writing a book. I must train myself and get rid of my ignorance
Mhm.
and take responsibility of whatever I write. And I found all these eras of music. Uh, the poorest people,
Mm.
economically poor or ability of sustenance where there is poverty, and the richest people in the planet, they could not develop or play skillful music.
Interesting.
Whatever, because the poverty based people, they were busy with survival
Mhm.
activities, and economically rich people were basically busy with the business and uh, protecting their wealth and their business and their whatever. So middle class people all over the world were mostly the music practicing generation. And when we see middle class is really a great place where the creativity happens,
Mm.
because inside one side is the poverty and one side is the wealth. So they live in between the water and the land and the border. And so I have seen the greatest time of my life also as a middle class family. I have seen so many great friends from all over Kolkata and other places who are music lovers, music practicing people, student of music, trying to get foothold in music industry. These are very very great inspiration for me. I mean, you talk about music, and today's environment of the globe is definitely not in favor of music in one way, but in other way it is a place where we need more music,
Mm.
right?
Mm. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, there are so many comments coming up here. Chandraji, do you want to read some of them?
Yes, I can see loads of. Jayada is saying Debashish Da is truly one of the most engaging musicians I have come across.
Oh,
We
Mm.
all
thank you
agree
so
to
much.
that. Yeah, Shamoli Saha বলছেন অসাধারণ অনেক দর্শক রয়েছেন আজকে. There are so many of them watching us, of course from India, from UK, as well as from Chittagong, Bangladesh. There's loads of musicians are there. Anjan, very lovely to see you here. Anjan Mojumdar, one of my guru bhais. Gautam
Mm.
da, খুব ভালো লাগছে তুমি আছো দেখছো. Sanjeev bhai still there with us. Jagir Alam, Sharmi Ganguly, Shankar Calling, We have Pranab Akhanda, Arshad. Good to see you here, Arshad. Amjad Ali Khan. Very lovely to see you all here. And I'm so pleased that you all are with us today while we are celebrating the most auspicious day of my life, I must say. It is during lockdown, Debashish, I never thought I could do something for Guruji. And I was started to feel a bit depressed that, if this will only come once in my lifetime. And if I can't do anything for
Yes,
Guruji, that
yes,
would be so,
Chandra. You are a true disciple of a true guru. God bless you.
thank you. No,
You
without
know,
your help, all the
when
other
you
musicians,
when you
whoever
open
has
your
joined,
heart, you will always have great people around you. That is what I have learned from my life. You have to
Right.
open your heart, you have to open your hand. You
mm,
know, I always tell my students, if you close your hand, you think you have grabbed something, but there is nothing. You open hand, everything will come on your hand.
Yes,
mm,
absolutely
absolutely.
right.
So you have done a good thing with all the support of these great people.
Thank you.
Viramji, so nice to see you.
It's
It's
mutual.
my
It's lovely to see you after such a long time.
Yeah.
yes. And
Devashinta,
Imtiaz
what
bhai,
about Anandi? What about Anandi? Please, could you show us
হ্যাঁ আমি
Anandi
একটু
as
আনন্দ
well?
আনন্দ
Please,
একটু বাজিয়ে শুনিয়ে দিচ্ছি
I have.
Yeah,
ভৈরবী
that'd be
শোনেন
nice. Yes.
Please. And also, Kalke, while we were doing the sound check yesterday, you played different instrument tunes on Pushpavina. And I
Yeah,
want
that'd
to
be nice.
have that experience for our audience as well, please, if you don't mind. That's something
আচ্ছা
amazing I have never heard.
সেটা সেটা পরে কখনো শোনাবো
আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে চলো ওটা আপাতত তাহলে শুধু আমার জন্যই থাক
ওটা এক্সপেরিমেন্ট চলছে ওটা একটু গ্রো করুক ইট উইল গ্রো
আচ্ছা
মোর ইট ইজ ইন দ্য এক্সপেরিমেন্ট লেভেল
Come, but
গ্রো মোর
yeah, okay.
দেন আই উইল প্লে ফর ইউ
থ্যাংক ইউ তুমি কি আগে একটু ইনস্ট্রুমেন্টটা আমাদের দেখাবে দেবাশিস দা let me just zoom in here.
So how old were you, Debashish, when you kind of invented this?
Oh,
Yeah.
this was made in 19 let me see I think it is yeah it is 1999
Okay, okay,
when my daughter was 3 years old
okay, okay. So it's like about 20 years old, 21. Yeah,
yeah
excellent. This is so important to have these the history of these instruments. For us
yeah I
at
mean
least.
Viramji, Imtiaz bhai, Chandra, and everybody, all the audience. If I have another 30 years,
Yeah,
I have so much music for each instrument I should record and play. I mean, each instrument, if we liberate the instrument from our ability, then the instrument becomes your guru.
mm, I know what
But
you mean.
if we only put only few strings which we think we are able to handle, that instrument becomes our knocker.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
We need to look at the instrument and the possibility of the instrument from keeping ourselves detachment is a huge thing for Indian musicians or to live in a creative path. If
Yeah,
you keep on entangled in one of your things in life, you will never have a force in your mind to have spirit to do something else. In
yeah,
this lockdown period, I have made pen sketch 30. I
fantastic.
have created three ragas, and I'm writing those compositions in my head. I have learned in books, also my biography, and I have set up this all these things, sound, light, and everything during this lockdown period. So if the creativity is your path, you cannot hang around it with one idea of your life, and you cannot sell the same thing over and over. You
That's
have
good.
to detach yourself from
Yeah,
whatever you have done yesterday. You have to think of
move on.
a better way of presenting things, so that
That's
you
so
can
nice to hear. Yeah.
always you can keep young yourself. You are not burdened with the age and your past, so you become older and older and older. You can keep on becoming younger and younger and younger if you keep on the
I think, I
opposite.
mean, it's such a lovely to hear that particular, this theory, shall I say, that,
Yeah,
you
it
keep
is.
inventing,
It is not a theory.
keep doing.
It is my practice, and I have felt
Philosophy.
this.
Yes, I say,
So
I think,
Anandi,
yeah, that's fantastic. But can I just ask a very short question, because I forget the
yes.
question sometimes. When you create a new raga, when you perform a established raga, or you invent a new instrument, everything gives you an immense pleasure. May I ask why you get your most pleasure? I mean, sort of satisfaction.
You know, great Guru Ustad Ali Akbar Khan, my grand guru,
Yeah.
when I used to study with him, when he used to come to Kolkata, a little bit, because he had so many disciples and families and friends, but a little bit here and a little more in California. I told him one day, he asked me why I have made Chaturangi. So I told him in early 70s, when Baba Alauddin Khan Sahab passed away, I was a toddler. My dad read his life, came in the Jugantar Patrika in Bengali newspaper, a full page of his life. And in where he mentioned somebody, the interviewer asked him, who you think the you can feel that he can learn music. What do you think about the talent? He said if somebody put two nails in two sides of the wooden plank and put a string and can play something and bring tears in my eyes, I think he is the talent. And I told that to Usad Ali Akbar Khan Sahab, why I have made this instrument. And both of us, the grand guru and the grandchild, we just outbursted in tears. I think the most important part is that if you can offer out of your creation something to the mankind and to the god and goddesses,
Mm.
then the purpose gets served.
Yeah.
Whether you name it and put a something on it, and what is called you make a something new and austereo and surprising people, it doesn't matter.
Mm.
At the end, it will stay as a dalil, as a proof that this instrument has been loved by so many audience, so many people. When I see in Spotify or iTunes that how many thousands or how many lakhs of people watch my albums, I made only few albums with all these incredible instruments, then I feel really happy that it actually giving a service to the people who want the peace.
Mm.
You know, my grand guru said, more there will be more people in this planet, more long notes will be in demand, because long note in music, long sustenance on sa gives you peace.
Mm. Mm.
The raga and the long note will be peace
Yeah.
servicing element for the rest of the world. So I think I always try to have the best sa through this instrument, so that it can connect our spiritual gurus in music and our incredible intellect of land of India, and as well as it can also doesn't keep the people around the globe away from it, so that they can have a lifestyle Anandi or Chaturangi or Pushpavina, and they can try to glide on them there with their hand and to find something like solace or something.
Fantastic.
So that is the most important thing to give. If you are a student, you can think of giving. If you are a guru, you can also think of a giving, but then you have to give only to the students. But as a student, you can give to the world. Anandi,
Thank you.
can you hear?
Yes, we can.
Wow. I have a great question for you. I just came to my mind. I have to ask you this question because otherwise I will not be able to sleep tonight. I think the word versatile should explain your talent or your creativity. And to my little knowledge, the most versatile person as a Bengali is Tagore. And he touched everything. I think if he were born today, he would be a great filmmaker. There's no doubt about it. That's the only thing he didn't do in a different way, if you see what I mean. Um, how did Tagore actually influence you? As a Bengali, I'm pretty sure you have had a lot of sort of influence, but definitely are influenced by him. And the versatility, because you're sketching, you are creating music, you are always searching for something new. That's why you're young, and that is always the case for a great mind, to have that thirst for new. And how Tagore actually influence you in your journey through music, or your inventions, or creativity.
Tagore, Kaji Nazrul, Sukumar Rai, Satyajit Ray, Pandit Ravi Shankar, Alauddin Baba, Swami Vivekananda, Ramakrishna Thakur, the great saints of India, great saints of Bengal, is my oxygen. Probably I will be able to survive in a vacuum bottle with no air if I have their books and their spirits. Rabindranath particularly liberated my soul, where Swamiji has given me the wisdom. Alauddin Baba has been a small little, very tiny little, like Posto Dana, light in the dark pitch life of mine. So when a young child in a village railway platform in the middle of the night, looking at the railroad in search, trying to stretch the eyes to find that Shorshe Dana light, the hope that the train will come at some point. And then he finds the Shorshe Dana, and that Shorshe Dana becomes bigger and bigger. Then it's a big light, and the train comes to the platform. Alauddin Baba is that spirit and that courage in my life.
Excellent. Yeah, no, I think that's I mean, it's so important, as you say, to not to stop in your life. I mean, it's so important. And as a student, I think it is much more important to know that that it doesn't end here. I mean, there's no end to this thirst of music, to this knowledge, whatever you call it. And although we are a little drop in a big ocean, but still our endeavor should continue.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Look at Rabindranath's life.
Yeah.
Satyajit Ray's work, Pandit Ravi Shankar ji's hard work, Bilat Khan Saab's riyaz,
yeah,
and power. Look at Alauddin Baba's life. Look at Ma Annapurna's giving to the disciples. Look at all these great people, how they have given so much to the people.
Yeah.
I may be able to draw a crow or maybe a cow, but still if somebody become happy to see that, that makes my life meaningful, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I have those instances, those legends in front of my life. So definitely Rabindranath is everything. Even I'm making an album with poetry and raga dedicated to Rabindranath. The name of the album is Unending Love.
Okay, there we go.
And with all this instrument, Pushpavina, huh?
Yeah. No, that's fantastic. That's what I'm saying. Yes. But
Actually, the
in my
recording
mind,
is done.
so in my mind,
Recording
I
is
was
done.
trying to read. Yeah,
I'm
go ahead.
right now doing the editing in Connecticut,
Uh-huh.
and this has my poetry as well, inspired by Ravindranath, and another young poet also there.
Can we
So
can we can we hear something that is you're inspired by Tagore in your music?
okay, let me play something.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dada. Thank you for being with us today. And
Thank you.
I don't know how to thank you, honestly. Honestly, Dada, তুমি এলে এত সময় দিলে আমি জানি গুরুজি বড্ড খুশি হচ্ছেন তোমাকে দেখে।
আমি গুরুজির সঙ্গে লাস্ট আমার প্রোগ্রাম হয়েছিল শিলচরে। আমি
আচ্ছা।
সেটা জীবনে ভুলতে পারবো না। মানে নিজের নাতির মতো করে সঙ্গে করে হাতে করে ধরে নিয়ে গিয়েছিলেন। অত বয়স ওনার, চলতে কত কষ্ট, তাও বলছি তোমার গিটারটা আমি নেব।
হ্যাঁ।
কোথায় পাবে এসব লোক? Where you will find those souls anymore?
Yeah.
Thank you, Dada.
Thank you so much, and God bless for the Jayanti of your Guruji. It is an amazing work you have done, all of you have done, And I am really, really happy that I had been able to take part in this awesome and deeply honored this awesome festival. I hope every year this will happen in a bigger and bigger way, and I will make you rest assured that if I am still there, I will try to do whatever I can, add a little bit in it wherever and
Thank you so
however.
much. Thank you,
God
Dada.
bless you,
Many
Viramji,
thanks, Dada.
Ji,
Namaskar.
Chandra, and all of you,
Thank you,
and
Dada. Thank
Siddhartha
you
also.
for being with the help and support with tabla. And I know, Debashish, that there is somebody else as well who has helped with the camera. So please
Yes,
convey my
Joy,
regards and thanks
Joy,
to you.
and other Joy, senior Joy and junior Joy.
Acha.
They are working really hard. Thanks to them as well.
থ্যাংক ইউ সিনিয়র
Thank you,
জয়
Dada.
অ্যান্ড জুনিয়র জয়, আপনাদের সঙ্গে নিশ্চয়ই কখনো সামনে থেকে দেখা হবে। অনেক ভালো থাকবেন
Nishchay.
দাদা, ভালো থেকো,
God
আবার
bless
দেখা হচ্ছে।
and have a wonderful session with Kumarji and Shahidji.
Thank you so much, দাদা।
Namaste.
Thank
God
you,
bless.
thank
Bye
you.
bye. Bye bye.
Viramji, thank you for being with us. And I know it's long session today, but
Yeah.
please do come back whenever you feel free. I'm
Okay.
starting with Kumarda in a minute. I think
Right.
Kumarda is ready. I can see him at the backstage, and so we'll start chatting with Kumarda now.
How long will that be?
I don't know.
I'll catch up with you as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you
Thank-
so much. Thank you so much, Viramji.
Thank you. See you
Thank
later.
See you. To all our viewers, as you can see, it's been such an exciting moment for me that we finally had the opportunity to celebrate in a bigger way that I could ever imagine. When we had the lockdown, I was feeling really depressed because I thought I would do something very big. I will invite maestros to come and join us in London. But when the lockdown started, we couldn't do anything. But at least with the online, and we could do something little. And my heartfelt gratitude to all the maestros, all my guru bhais, guru behens who have been supporting me on this journey. Particularly today, we have had Debashish Da. You have seen the amazing instruments that he has created. And now I'm thrilled, excited, and a bit nervous that we have Kumar Da. It's my dream to bring him over here. I spoke to Kumar Da that Kumar Da, you will have to come with us. Thank you, Dada. Pranam.
Namaskar.
So we will have Kumar Da in London very soon. But here we have him today, live, paying tribute to my Guruji. I can't have a blessed moment than this. Dada, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
We have Shangjukta Ghosh as well with us from SOAS South Asia Institute. Welcome, Shangjukta.
Namaskar, Pandit Kumar ji, for joining Kalakar session, and a very warm welcome to you for the centenary celebrations. I really look forward.
Thank you, most welcome.
Thank you.
Kumar Da, please tell us about Guruji. You have met Kanan Saab and your experience. I'm sure the audience is eagerly waiting to see you and hear you.
Are we on?
Yes, we are on live, Kumar Da. Everybody can see you and hear you.
So first of all, namaskar to all the viewers and as well as you. Thank you very, very much and namaskar. And to talk about Kanan Sahab, Pandit or Acharya A.T. Kanan Sahab, is my privilege really. And thank you very much that you have called me and you have given me the opportunity to talk about him. And these are the people, I mean, to talk in a very short is very difficult because, they themselves, each one is a astute, each one is a giant of our music really. And I remember very much, that he was a very good friend of my father, a very close friend, and I heard him so many times, so many concerts here. and fantastic concert. And he used to sing so nicely. His voice was so very romantic, very soft, very nice. I mean, it's very difficult to explain one, if you don't listen to him, you won't be able to understand what I'm saying. Uh, and I very much remember, especially that I was very little though, but very young, and I heard Hansvardhani, Raga Hansvardhani, and Lagi Lagana this Bande, you know, Lagi Lagana Bande. This was I heard from his voice first time in my life.
Ah.
And that was a beautiful concert, really. And so he was a great guru as well. You see, the things is, it is very difficult to find a guru when he is at the same time a good performer too. Because a good performer, if he is guru, then also he can teach his student about the experiences on the stage he had. Because there are many things to learn: how to present your concert, how to present the raga, how to see people, how to appreciate the co-musicians you have, all that sort of things, I mean, and only a performer can teach. So he was a very good guru, as well as fantastic teacher, fantastic guru, and fantastic artist. And as you know, he has many students all over the world, I know, and they sing very, very well, very good students. And he has been attached to SRA for a long time to, teach and advise all kind of, musical aspects. He was a very handsome person at the same time, Though he was bald, I know, everybody knows, But, I have never seen a bald person so handsome, really. And he used to, mostly, whenever he used to go to listen to concerts and all, he used to very much wear suit, I remember. And I can show that the old souvenirs, all the music souvenir, Tansen, Sadarang, there you find some of the picture as an artist, he is wearing suits. And he used to look fantastic. And he was a very humorous person as well. He used to love eating and humor, and he was a very nice person, really, very soft-hearted, and so good, so nice.
Thank you, Kumarda. We have loads of audience here who are eagerly waiting to see Kumarda. And I see Kumarda students are here as well. Now, Kamalvirji was saying, look forward to listening to Tabla by a genius. Kamalvirji, we are in conversation with Dada today, because obviously when you go to a concert, you can hear Kumarda playing. But I know Kumarda is an excellent singer as well. You have heard a line of Lagi Lagani. And what about something different today? As Kalakar is always having something different. So maybe something little. If that's I would leave up to Dada. Now, Shangjukta, Imtiazda, would you have any questions to ask Kumarda? Would you like to ask anything?
Imtiaz, would you like to start?
No, you can start. Kumarda, pranam, namaskar. And I think Shangjita, you ask first, and then I'll come. That's absolutely fine. Thank you.
Namaskar again, Kumarda. The first thing that comes to my mind is obviously Benares and Benares Gharana that you represent so much. And if you can also tell us a little bit about your journey with the Benares Gharana and how it's, how you see yourself there, how you got into the musical. I mean, of course, this is a tribute forum. We also like to listen a little bit about your own journey. So it's just a starter to.
First of all, that to say about my gharana is a big question actually, because my gharana, Banaras gharana is such a big, such a wise uh, setup altogether. There are so many other pillar. I mean, mainly 4 different pillar in our gharana. So the things is that I was involved uh, mainly because my father was a student disciple of Pandit Maharaj Ji. So from my very childhood, I used to listen to all the stuff which is based on Banaras Gharana. And my father used to play Bawa very nicely. And somehow or rather, from my very childhood, I was very attached to the bass drum, Bawa as you call it. I was very attached to that. That sound makes me sort of very excited, very happy, something like that. So slowly, I was into sort of Benares style. So when my father died, then I got the opportunity to go to my Guru Pandit Kishan. The reason was that my father was a disciple of Banaras Gharana, and I also took Banaras Gharana as a choice because what my father did, I wanted to sort of, aage badhana. Go ahead with the style, go ahead with the technicality and everything. So I can make something different maybe. So I started, and in a concert, long time back, I'm talking about 1967, 65, 67, I heard a concert where Samta Prasad ji and my father in Muhammad Ali Park, Sarva Bharatiya Sangeet Samaj, they played that night extremely fantastic. And I was so impressed. And then I came back home, and from that very day, I started very seriously, I started practicing, and with all that sound and with all that ambience, but I saw. So that's how I slowly I went into the gharana, and my gharana, especially, there are 4 or 5 big names which has come front of people, which is Shanta Prasad ji, Anukhelal ji, Pandit Maharaj ji, my Guru, Pandit Kishan Maharaj ji, Guruji Mishra. But the thing is, everybody has different style as their own. So then the gharana becomes in a 4 or 5 different dimensions. So I thought that then my gharana can be present in different direction and dimension. So then I used to listen to all the masters, and I was thinking, I never followed them. I never copied them. Rather, I followed them, but I never copied them. I never tried to copy them.
Yeah.
But I used to follow the style, and I used to think about what they think about gharana and what they think about tabla and how they produce. So these all things, make a different sort of a texture, I believe. So that's how my tabla in Banaras Gharana, even I play Banaras Gharana, a little bit different than the others. And I think in future, maybe if my students can continue the style, then this will also add a different dimension in our Gharana.
Thank you, Dada. We have Shubham Karda watching us. Thank you, Shubham Karda. Lovely to see you here. Shubham Karda is saying hello to you, Kumarda. as well as Sanju Bhai.
Hello.
Sanju Bhai is here as well, saying Pranam Dada. So
Hello.
everybody's together, and I'm so pleased to all of you. Thank you so much for joining us. And
Yeah.
Kumar, you were mentioning that my Guruji used to look handsome, but I have got lots of comments here that saying you are looking so handsome, as you always do.
Well, there are many artists who are handsome by the grace of God.
Imtiaz Dar?
Kumarji, I have a lot of questions, a lot of dimension questions, but I let's stick to this attire of a performing artist. Let's stick to that point at this moment because that's coming back. And this is the world is changing, and when we are we're seeing so much in terms of the entertainment, in terms of look of the performer, and also the actual music of it. And we know that music is definitely the essence of all beauty of any art form. But how do as a performing art, when you're actually digitally performing or on a stage, how do you think what is the importance of an attire? For example, if you were a plain Punjabi, very plain Punjabi, and or a grand look like you're talking about earlier, does that make you feel when you are actually performing as a performer? How does it has it got anything into it in terms of okay, I've got a good feeling today and I'm playing in a different way, like how does that play in your mind, or is it got no bearings at all in your mind?
I tell you one thing.
Yes.
Very easy, short one answer in one word.
Yes.
That everybody has been listening to the music by VCD, by TV,
yeah,
by long time record, EP record.
Yeah.
But do we really get the essence of a live concert when we go to listen to a person? I mean, an artist. We don't. So digital is same difference, same difference. That digital concert, digital music is good. You can hear, you can enjoy. It's nothing bad about it. But the thing is still, live concert is something else. When you see a person on the stage lively, that gives you a lot of things inside, a lot of meaning inside, and a lot of things to follow that what this person is doing. So that's the difference. That's the difference. For digital concert, I know today the situation is as such and it is changing. You see, but the thing is, music is changing, I know. And music has to change because it goes on, it never will stop changing. So, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But as long as you try to keep the purity of the music, then it is more and more beautiful.
Right. I think that's fantastic. I mean, this is what we see that I think you're right that every form of entertainment is evolving. Because of the COVID-19 and other things, we are adapting ourselves. I've got a few questions with that one in terms of as a young performer, for example, or young learner, or young sort of student of music, or people who are actually just feeling that my music is not going to go anywhere, I can't really perform this happening. What is your advice to them? How should they actually keep going in search, or with the thirst for music? What would be your advice?
No. Connecting to the present situation.
Yeah.
I will suggest and I will request all of the artists, young artists especially, that don't get nervous and don't be impatient, because the situation is going on now. World cannot run like this, for long. It has to change. It has to change.
Yeah.
And our music is, as far our music is concerned, that live concert is live concert. It has to be there, and it's going to be there, and everybody will get chance, and everybody will play their music. So don't worry, be patient, and it is absolutely fine. Situation comes and goes,
Yeah.
Life is all dark and light. You have good time, you have bad times. So this is a bad phrase. Bad time is going all over in all over the world. That's okay. We have to pass it, and then again good time will come.
Yeah, yeah, no, fantastic. And with that note, can I request something very non-tabla? Let's put it this way. We heard your beauty. I mean, we heard that earlier, or throughout this experience with this talk that we are having, that every musician, whatever, especially the musician who are playing different instruments, they're all good at vocal music. There's no doubt about it. Absolutely, it is an essence that they would have to have some vocal training. Otherwise, it is probably not possible to be a great musician. And
Absolutely.
and we just heard a glimpse of Hangshadhani at the beginning. So, what I'm going to request him, if I may please, that is that if you can just sing whatever you feel that to elevate our boredom or our mind
I
under
I,
stress, a lot of stress
I
at this moment.
I tell you one thing, that when you say that an artist or a musician, you see, the thing is, it is very difficult to be an artist. It's not
Yeah.
that easy.
Yes.
Playing music, playing music, or singing, whatever, dancing,
Yeah.
it's not that makes you an artist, right?
Yeah.
An artist has to be from his or her inside, the artistry will come out.
Yes.
They have to, one has to feel the art from inside of you.
Mm.
Then only you can,
Yes.
you
Being
see,
on.
then only you can sing or play or whatever. So first of all, to be an artist from inside is very difficult, because rather than music, except the music, without the music, there are many aspects of music
Yeah.
which has to learn,
Yes.
which has to absorb one inside of him.
Yeah.
Then only, day by day, he become an artist. So the thing is, first of all, you have to achieve to be an artist what you should do and what you should be doing. And then you think about your singing or playing or music, whatever.
Yeah. We've been hearing this that you have to be a good human being, number one, and a very, very good human being to be an artist. There is no doubt about it. That this inner.
Not only good human being, you have to be intelligent enough, because I always say to my students that art is not for stupid people.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
Art is for only intelligent people.
Yes.
Because there are many aspects in the music, in any art form, which cannot be tell, cannot be shown by copy, by writing. You cannot find it anywhere except then inside of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guru is there. Guru is there to show you the way that how to see.
Yes.
Or you have to see it.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Right? You have to see it. So this is one thing makes more difficult the art form. So the thing is that artist has to be intelligent enough to absorb the situation, the situation of world, the philosophy of world, the philosophy of life.
Yeah.
Okay, the sadness, the happiness, the romanticism,
Yeah.
the anger,
Mm.
everything one has to experience, one has to absorb the whole subject. Then only
You can.
a person can be full artist.
Mm. So true. So true. Yes. Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, they I know that with the audiences who are listening to us, I mean, can I just re-request my I mean, I don't know, whenever you feel in this conversation, Kumar, that if you can just sing a little bit of whatever you prefer, please, then that'd be really quite, because everybody's expecting for you to play tabla, but I think we want something new, something new, like you're saying, like
আমার কোনো সাহসই নেই আমি কুমারদাকে এই কথা বলবো, তো তোমরা
I met Kumarda probably for a couple of minutes in London when you came in, but I don't think you remember me, but that's absolutely fine. But I think Prabhupada will remember this request forever in the digital platform.
I am not a singer, but my inside, of course, no. But as I sang first line,
yes. Thank you.
इतना ही काफी है.
Thank you. Thank you very much. No, I think this is the thing that we, like you say, in this kind of discussion, we want, obviously we want to know about art form and your experience through your art form, but also we want you as a human being, and we want to know more about you as you, in our you, if we can get a little bit about it. So that's the whole idea behind it.
Well, there are few comments that I wanted to read to you.
Yeah.
Actually, to be honest with you, Kumarda, all your students, they are so thrilled and they are so excited to see you, because I know they haven't seen you for a long time. So they are all excited. They are all here watching us. And one of the comments that he is a young sitarist, very talented, Dipanjan Guho, who said, "Great to see Pandit Kumar Bose. I have been a great fan of his music since my childhood." দীপান, আই থিঙ্ক আমরা সবাই কুমারদার ফ্যান। আমি তো বাজি ফেলে বলতে পারি আমার চেয়ে বড় ফ্যান কেউ নেই। I also had the privilege, that Dipanjan is saying, I also had the privilege to spend a few days with him along with my guru Pandit Kushal Das, when I realized what a wonderful person he is too. Yes, Kumarda is a wonderful person. When I spoke to Kumarda at length yesterday, and I realized that myself. Now, Kumarda, there is a question from Rohan. Rohan is saying, how has playing or being a part of commercial music benefited him as a tabla player? That is Rohan.
Chandra, can you repeat?
Can I repeat?
Chandra, can you repeat from the beginning, because for internet the voice was echo.
Sure. Rohan is asking Kumarda, how has playing or being a part of commercial music benefited you as a tabla player?
Oh, many. It's a big contribution. Actually, the thing is, the idea was, first of all, my idea was to get into the modern music or light music, as you call that. The orchestra system they have, that I wanted to absorb. That I wanted to know what is it inside of the orchestra system. So therefore, I went to the studio Para, as you say, and I played a few films. I played with light musicians. There are a few recordings. They are in the market also with light songs, and that has given a lot of things to my classical aspect also.
Mm-hmm.
Because in the modern music they have one. There are many, but one point which I have noticed, they have a sort of a charisma, they have sort of a power to please or to capture a person or the listeners very quickly. You see, we take hours to establish the raga. That's the system. Okay. But even though within 5-10 minutes, it is not that easy to establish the raga or tala very well. But you see, the modern song, in one line, you have to please the person who is listening to your song. In one line, you have to please them, and in one line, you have to say something which has a meaning behind of it. So that short span has to be very, very catchy and very powerful, which is that power in modern music they have. So what I took from there, that what can be done in my tabla, then in short pieces, if I play very short piece, that can be appreciable, that can go very quickly to people. That's the idea was one of the ideas.
I think this is very important, that any art form, how quickly you can get the essence of it, so that people can grab it. Yes, it's a different dimension to music.
Absolutely. Yes. Because all the time long things doesn't go with,
No, and it's like almost like T20 cricket. Is that how can I say?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You see, this is a very, very easy and very natural human nature, that every person wants the result very quickly.
Yes.
They want to know the result, right?
Yeah.
So therefore, whatever piece I started and end with a tehai, so that means this piece has this result. So that result gets the enjoyment of a listeners, and that's it. I mean, that is the beauty.
That brings out the obvious question, leading question from this one is, I mean, obviously, did you take part any kind of what do you call it, the fusion music? What is your idea about this modern fusion music that's going on with different aspect, with jazz music or with talas and other things?
I did.
Yes, I did. As well here joining us.
Yes, yes, I did, and in fact, I think I don't know. I'm the first one or last one that I don't know, but long time back, I very much remember 1975.
Right.
Amjad Ali Khan Sahab and Charlie Brown, as a guitarist, from Western country, who came to India and who played duet with Amjad Ali Khan Sahab, and I was on tabla. And that has this, Statesman newspaper that has a big, huge, good review they have written after the concert. So that was my first fusion concert. Then I played with Zubin Mehta's orchestra and all that, with Ravi Shankarji's composition and conducting by Zubinji and Andrew Praveenji, and then other conductor as well. That I did. And then film music is also a fusion.
Yeah.
I played in film different, as I told you before. And there are fusion I have played, and I love to play fusion. And Boshan session is also a part of Boshan session, when we used to play Boshan session. Three of our brothers, me, Debajyoti Bose, Tony, and Jayanta Bose, my little brother. Okay.
Yeah.
The three used to play Boshan session, and one part of the Boshan session was based on fusion music. So we always we have played, and I have played, and I love to play.
Yeah, it's different type of creativity in a different way, because it's outside the box kind of creativity, if you see what I mean.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
But if it is very well organized, then it's more beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
I have a question which Rohan has already asked, so I'm going to repeat it. Who are your inspiration in the form of music?
Who are you?
Who are your inspiration in the form of music?
Inspirations.
Your inspiration.
Who inspires you more?
My inspiration, of course, gurus are the inspiration first. You know, my father, my mother was the first impression, and then the master. So my Guruji, Amtaprasad they are all my inspiration. But to be very precisely, that I love to hear, and I always used to follow Pandit Kanthai Maharaj Ji, because I saw him in my very little age, and I used to enjoy him, see that how he enjoys his music and how he is somewhere else, you know. That used to touch me very, very well.
Thank you, Dada. Siddhartha Sangyukta, over to you.
Okay, I'll let Sangyukta. Sangyukta, you are on mute. Sangyukta, you are on mute.
Yeah, lots of things have already been asked, and lots of things have been answered. But I want to bring you back to your instrument, the tabla, because I have some curiosity myself about the tabla, and that is in one of our sessions we had Shubham Garda, who is also watching here, said that it's a very sentimental instrument. So, you know, the fact that it is capable of carrying that message of sentimentality, I feel that in your press clippings or in your own statements, you've always sort of clung to the lyrical aspect of the tabla rather than going into the rhythm of the tabla. Now, do you feel that in this digital period, digital age, and since you've been talking about how young people want the message of a modern song delivered straight away, do you feel that rhythm takes over the lyrics and the melody, or do you still feel there is a role of a melody in the tabla in the digital age? How do you feel about that change?
Well, it depends actually. I mean, you know, it depends that the song. First of all, your question is that the song, if the song is very sad song, very slow movement, like, you know, for an incident, मेरा दिल मचल गया तो मेरा क्या कसूर. Now this song is a romantic song, but the flow of song, if you play too much of rhythm on top of it, it doesn't suit. So it depends that what kind of song, what kind of music is going. Yes, I don't think Subhankar or whoever has said that sentimental does not, I don't think that they have mentioned about Obhiman or something like that, Sentimental is,
No,
I
he was
think what
referring to
they
the
have,
instrument. He was referring to the instrument. So if you
that's
leave
what I'm saying.
for a while, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That sentimental means the essence of tabla has a pathosness, has a deepness of your heart. That is the sentiment about, I think they have been talking. So and I do agree with that. That tabla is, yes, it is very sentimental, it is very romantic, it is very, you see, the explanation of tabla is tabla and baan is two drum together. If you take tabla as a fire, fire as a water. If you take tabla as a girl, Maya as a man. If you take tabla as a sky, Pama as land, bhumi. If you just, tabla is light and Maya is dark. So if you combine both, that's how the world runs, right? Everything in your life, all together, all that aspect is there. So therefore, tabla has to be sentimental. Tabla has to be very deep aspect about music.
Yeah.
Am I clear?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Dada. Siddhartha, your questions?
No, I better listen to Kumarda today rather than asking any question. But I just have one question to ask, Dada, if you allow. Whenever I watch your performances, there is something I see which often you do at the very beginning of your starting the fireworks. And what you do is with your left hand, because you are a lefty, with your left hand, uh, I'm just trying to describe it. You try to pick up the tempo with your strokes slowly, but the tempo then picks up, and then that ends with a kind of a more heavier and bold stroke, and it ends. But you spend about 2-3 minutes concentrating, and just as a yogi, you close your eyes when you are with your left hand, and it just seems like you are trying to control that sound modulation, and slowly you are picking up the tempo, and then it ends. I don't know whether I'm able to explain the thing properly to you so that you can understand which part I'm saying.
I got it to what you mean to
So
say.
what is that, Kumarda? What is actually that? It's you close your eyes.
Actually, you have asked me two questions together.
Yes.
Actually, the first part of the question is, what I do is mostly I start with a very soft and slow tempo and sound and all, and then I take this to a certain extent where the excitement goes up and up and up and up. So that's a sort of a build up a story type of things, that in the story at the beginning, I don't think any writer has written the story starts with that somebody comes and kills somebody, something like that, and slowly they start always the story slowly, even if it is a violence type of picture. Then the story will start that there is a dark room, then the door is opening, and then the person is goes in and things like that, So I try to build up a story, something like that, and take it to some high tempo, high sort of excitement level that people can enjoy. That is the the technical idea and close my eyes in it. First of all, I try to see my God, worship Gopal, which I believe. Then I try to see Guruji, Bade Guruji, and all, and try to listen to their sound of hand, which I have heard from the childhood. And I always try to make my sound similar to that, judging myself always, and then I end. That's it.
Thank you so much, Kumar. I thought so. What you said, I actually thought so, but I just wanted to confirm whether that is the thing or not. Thank you so much for the explanation.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah.
I think
I mean,
there are
I
some
always felt
questions.
that, Dada, you actually sing with your tabla. I mean, it's like it's even if you are accompanying, you are actually even it's kind of a, to me, when you play, it just feels that you are actually singing with your tabla, and in different kind
Actually,
of.
yes. That's my goal. I try to actually. There are other aspects I have always talked in other interviews, but the things is, I tell you the different aspects which I'm going to tell you, which is new today. That you know that Pandit Kantha Maharaj ji, he came to our house and he was talking to my dad, my father, and on this aspect. And suddenly he says that beta, किसी को रुला सकते हो तबला बजा के? I got the idea of saying this, that you know, playing tabla, making people very excited, giving claps, aha kya baat, this is easy. But to make them cry, calm and quiet, which is very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Singing is our mother in our music, right? So only singing can very easily do that. Singers can only be easy because they have the language help also advantage. So they can, right? So that's how when I play tabla, I try to always sing inside. And when you sing inside, then your tabla will sound as you are singing. Second question is, I said before in other interviews that tabla player should always forget whenever on the stage they are accompanying. They should forget that they are tabla player. If you are playing with somebody, a singer or a sitar player, if you try to sing with him or with her, then your tabla becomes singing. Why? Because if you sing yourself, you know where to play tabla loudly is beautiful, where to be soft, where to do what. So if you sing inside, then your tabla will never disturb your main artist or neither the listener.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Kumar. Thank you so much.
These are so important. I'm sure Kumar, the students are listening to what he's saying. So that's a good lesson for all of us.
Yes. I mean,
I hope they try.
Some questions.
Kumar, you are taking I understand that you meditate with your tabla even sometimes, like you are saying at the beginning of your concert, you're thinking about your gurujis and everything. That brings out to this obvious question that in this time when we are all locked down in our solo confinement, wherever we are, how is tabla helping you? Your art is helping you? Are you creating something new?
I tell you, do you know what I have been doing this in lockdown period?
We like to.
No, I don't know. Tell me, please.
On this aspect, I had a talk with Pandit Mr. Rajan Bhai.
Mhm.
On the phone, we were talking one day that every day there are so many good talent, good people, good artists. They are all uploading their own work and things on the Facebook.
Yeah.
I used to whole day, I used to always observe what they are doing. Even till now, till today, I did in the morning, right? Why? Because to judge myself that what they are doing, where I am, how many talents, how many fantastic things are new coming, ideas, fantastic ideas is coming,
Yeah.
how they are practicing, what is the standard of music is going to be. So things like that, I used to learn. I used to observe them, I used to learn, and I used to always, I am thinking of absorbing all that. That what should I do? How should I practice more? And how should I play my tabla? Because world has gone to that extent. I mean, the quality of our music has gone to that extent. Because every corner, all over the world, I can see there are so talented people. There are so talented musicians. They are playing fantastic. Where am I? That I have to know this really, One has to know.
Yes.
So you have noticed that I have never uploaded anything.
Yes.
So because of only that, because I always question myself that where am I? What am I doing? And what I should do.
Yeah, I think
Amazing.
Have you found the answer? Sorry. 1 second. Sorry. Have you found the answer?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. Because every day whenever I'm sitting with my tabla and I think like, think like some people are better than me.
Okay.
So not yet really I have found that what I should do. I'm trying. And it's not that easy. I mean, you cannot just,
Yeah. Thank you.
get the things like that,
That's humble word.
I mean, I'm extremely tempted to jump in here with some of the comments that is also coming in, but it kind of ties up with a very crucial question that we will probably raise tomorrow in our webinar discussion, and that is kind of inevitable. That is it becoming a generational issue now to step into the digital world? What is it that is stopping you from uploading your work? Is it because you feel you want to hear how the younger generation is tying up with the digital world? What is it that's holding you back? Do you feel, is it the technology here or is it something else? So we are getting a reverse osmosis of the Guru Shishya Parampara. Your generation wise should filter from the top. But here it seems you're talking as if it should filter from the bottom. So I'm just wondering, what is it that is really stopping you? Is it the technology or is it just something that you feel you want to be withdrawn in your own world of tabla, how you grew up? So I'm just very curious about this.
Very frankly speaking is that whatever the generation is doing is fantastic, fine. And digital, I have no problem. Nothing. The thing is, what I don't like or what I don't really want to do. First of all, I do not like to. I do not like to sell my music so easy and so easy way, because I'm a professional artist. And I believe there are many people there are many artists, young artists, and also they are also professional. And if the music is available so easily without any cost, just a mobile, then might be our music professionalism can be hard. That is one of my points. Second point is I really don't have time to do all that.
Okay.
And third point is that when you go to listen to a person, when you go to learn something, then you have a different sort of mind, right? And different sort of setup. But just pick up your phone and listen to some music. It's a fun. So the thing is, that means a lot of difference. I don't really play my music only for fun. I play my music to give my listeners some message, some aram, some happiness here, some knowledge. So I don't really play my music for fun. So that's why I'm little heavy from
It's
this.
a perception I've been waiting to hear, and I haven't been hearing this. So it will definitely help us shape our conversation that we will have. You're having a 3-day workshop coming up tomorrow. And some of the things that we will discuss tomorrow is in the webinar, and I'm sure I'll quote you there. And I will quote you elsewhere using this session. Thank you.
To end with this aspect, I have a suggestion which I learned from my guru, my fathers, especially that the next generation, especially for young artists, too much exposure is not good. Too much exposure and too easy exposure is not good for an artist. That will definitely hurt your professionalism. Next time, if you go to a hall to play, nobody will buy ticket to listen to you.
Yeah, no, I think what a great answer. I think you're right. I mean, sometimes professionalism is one thing, and also, in terms of your charity type of work is a different thing. So that people can sometimes make a mistake. Like you're doing it for a good cause, it's completely different than when you're doing it as a profession. So that's also a very fine balance in between. Sometimes I do feel.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a different field as well,
There are some comments that I would like to read as well. The Gauravda is saying currently one of the topmost tabla artists, Kumarda, is one of the best. Can't agree with you more, Gauravda, on this. Now, Rohan is asking another question, and I think this question is coming from Kumarda students as well. That technically asking, what do you think the source of your heart-solid confidence and bravery in your music? Because many of us get good ideas, but it's not always possible to apply it.
Wow. That's really...
You have to... The thing is, I repeat that don't be impatient, because you have not faced enough of struggle in your life till now. You have not faced enough of sadness in your life. You have not faced enough of happiness in your life. You have not faced many other aspects in your life. It's still there. So until unless you face them, you won't be able to purify your heart, and you won't be able to feel the music, purity of music, the deep depthness of music itself.
Kumar, there's also one more thing I wanted to tell you before you leave. Not everything digital is also free. The world of digital music is shifting towards monetization and commercialization. The future of music could be far more digital than how we imagine it to be. And the pandemic will remain a watershed in the history of art and music. That's how we all will think in the future. And I just wonder whether you feel that tabla, its beat, its rhythm, its lyrics, what you've described, has got a different kind of future still in the digital world. Whether that is difficult to sum up, I don't know, but just a line from you would be great.
First of all, then I will definitely come. I promise.
Okay.
When it happens. And and the second, because you see in the YouTube, I had not upload, but there are many people have upload my tabla solo and different, there are many I have seen, but I don't get a penny out of it. So when it happens, then I will definitely come and pray for digital, world. And
thank you. That's very encouraging to hear.
And the second thing is tabla. You see, the thing is in the music, one thing has been going on, which if it stops, then music can be more fast, and music can be more creative and more sort of more beautifulty to the people. The monopolies is, you see, there are many people who always monopolize to his work very much. And people of them, or as a group, right? People of them, they produce always a publicity sort of thing, They always says that he has done this, he has done this, he has done this, he has done this, he is doing this, he is the one, he is the one, he is the last one.
Yeah.
Which is not right. Every artist has contributed something every minute in the music. Everybody should admire that and note that and point out that to the people. Then only there are many aspects of music will come front of the people, front of the next generation, front of everybody. So this monopoly is like Kanan Sahab. There are, Kanan Sahab. There are Jamini Ganguly. Fantastic guru, fantastic teacher, fantastic singer. But they didn't get the proper position they should have. Why? Because there are some monopoly, some group monopolies were there. So only few people were top of the list and always used to say that I did.
So true.
So as a whole, I never say I did. I try to do. I always present whatever I did, whatever I do. I always present it in front of the people that people will say.
Yeah.
I don't say my students, I don't my people always says that you say that I did this. No. Because world is very big. Whatever I'm doing this now, here, maybe some other corner of the world, somebody is doing that.
Yeah.
Of course.
Absolutely right.
That's true.
So what makes you sure that you are the one doing this?
I don't think we should claim any discovery, if that is what you're saying. I mean, we don't want to claim discovery, because I think there is a rush to do patenting. I'm sure you would patent as well some of your creative music. But it's been a fantastic conversation so far.
I think the other thing, Chandra, on the other side of the flip side of it, Kumar,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure when I watch a football match in a big stadium, a lot of noise around me can never replace that watching in a telly. Similarly,
Yeah.
the entertainment that you can get, just like a digital book and a proper book when you're reading, and I'm just giving with the other forms, and listening to a live music cannot be replaced by digital music. That's easy. That's easy to understand. How much and
Absolutely.
how? Sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Absolutely. I
I'm
do
going to
agree with
disagree
you.
here in
How,
many ways.
You actually
one moment, have you seen
yeah.
I'm
very
not agreeing.
recently some
Yeah.
of the football tournament has been started in Europe country, right?
Yes,
European
Yes.
country.
Yes.
yes, I know they have.
And when they started first one or two game, they were just playing, nobody in the stadium, it was empty. And then suddenly I see that they have put the sound only, previous
Yes.
sort of sound of people and the supporters,
Yes.
and that makes the listener and the viewers and as well as the player inspired.
Yeah.
So this is what it is.
Before you go,
So I think, sorry, there are lots of experiment would go through this. It's not as easy that any digital platform, if you go for Pandit Kumar Bose to appear on a digital platform and here you go and you pay, you got to have a lot of innovations in there. It is a long journey, I would say. If anyone thinks that, like we are approaching today and people would be attracted to that, it's probably going through a lot of experiments, like you were saying, and before it actually takes its place.
I must say there are many artists who are very success in digital recording or digital performances.
Yeah.
But personally for me is a little difficult because I am a person. It varies person to person. I'm a person, I want to see your eyes, I want to see your face, and then I want to produce my music. That kind of person I am, So I would like to face you,
Yes, and that emotion is very difficult to get out in digital performance. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Absolutely.
I just want to say one thing over here, about this digital platform and all that stuff. Kumarda, my sincerest belief is one should travel to music. Don't expect music to travel to you. So
that's okay.
Basically, we need to take that initiative to travel to music. If music travels to you through the mobile and through the apps, we should not be expecting that actually. So we have to make that effort to travel to music, to go to the concert and listen to Pandit Kumar Bose's performance. We should not expect Pandit Kumar Bose performance to come to us. That is the thing.
But at the same time, make it clear that I would like to make it clear that don't misunderstand that I or we are not saying that digital is bad, digital is no good or something like that. Digital is digital, that is also good and nice, and live is live, cannot be compared. That's what.
Absolutely right. We are not undermining digital work or anything like this. Is fantastic that we can reach out to so many people with our music, with our talk, which is obviously quite impossible. It was impossible earlier. There are a lot of positive in digital. We're not ignoring that. What I'm saying is that there's two different forms, and I think digitalization
digital can be experiential as well. So it is far more cinematic, and the cutting edge videos of music, it has. But what is interesting here is really that we heard from Vijay Kishlu the other day, yesterday, in fact, that the base of Indian classical music, for instance, should be soulful. It is spiritual. It has never been about entertainment. And that is kind of is the underlying philosophy of classical music. So for it to transcend to the digital forum, which has entertainment as its principle, is where the conflict lies. And I'm sure with the new trends in music, this is really the starting point of a conversation, is, how do we adapt to the digital platform coming from the point of the Guru Shishya Parampara, the ideas behind classical music, its philosophy, its rootedness, and so forth. Now even Baul can be heard in Spotify. So, and the younger generation engage with music in a different way. And this has been one of the questions that, what would be your message to the younger generation who are working with YouTube, working with Instagram and so forth, so that has to be resolved in some ways, and there isn't really a conflict. It is about adapting and rejuvenating music in a different way. That is there. But I have a different, completely different angle to ask before Kumarda leaves. That is, your other hobbies, as we have learned from your own sayings, that you love the Indian chess, and that has got something to do with precision. So I wonder whether your love for your carom has ever influenced your play of the tabla. So I just wondered whether the carom and the tabla, the two passions.
No, that is very natural. I mean, everybody does, and I do love games. And I used to be a first division water polo player. I played in water polo first division, and I played all sort of game, cricket, football, soccer, and carom, everything. That is one of my passion, and I still, because I cannot go out and I cannot play football at ground now at this stage. So I play a little carom at home. That is my love, and also my brain taxation goes off with a different world, different people, and different part of the discussion and all. So my brain get purified. So that is one of the reason also. So that's okay.
Thank you, Kumarda.
Thank you so much.
Digital world. As you were telling, I have a suggestion for the young generation that just think that digital is digital, life is life. So what you have to do, you have to think about digital, how to perform, how to do what to do, how to handle the digital world, and as well as think about the live performance. How would you be on the stage? How would you perform? Two different worlds. Don't mix it up, and you have to go both with the world. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say to our viewers that I see some of the comments you have said that we are eagerly waiting for Pandit ji to perform tabla here. But if you could please see the poster that I have advertised, it clearly says in conversation with Pandit ji. And that is because we have had music sessions here while paying tribute to my Guruji. But you can hear Kumarda at a concert. But the valuable advice he has given today, I don't think you would hear that at a concert. So that was my idea, to talk about Guru Shishya Parampara, Kumarda's musical journey, Kumarda's thought of music, his advice to the students. So that was
adding to that, to the viewers, I'm saying that I have proved that I sort of, to some extent, I play good tabla. But nobody knew that I also talk very well. So I wanted to talk.
How about singing?
No, to me,
give us the feedback. How did I talk?
To me,
we had a lovely session.
Kumar Bose is music. When he is on the screen,
absolutely,
Kumar Bose is music.
Yeah.
Nothing less than he is music. He doesn't have to play the tabla. He is music. So we just want to listen to him also.
And the advice Kumar has given to the students.
Chandra, for this you can keep a caption. Look who is talking.
And
I think I will definitely. I've got a bucket of quotations here, so I'm going to.
And to all of you, just I spoke to Kumarda, and Kumarda has agreed that if Kalakar is inviting Kumarda to London next year, and Kumarda says it's a lot of trouble now to travel on the plane because they would be checking several ways. So next year, March, April, I will, with Kumarda's permission, we will fix up a date. And that's a promise to you all that you will hear him here in London if you are in London. So that's a
Yes.
great opportunity. And see, Kumarda said yes. So the whole world knows that he has agreed to come here in London. And Kalakar would be immensely proud and honored to have a legend here with us next year. So just a few more months to wait. But thank you so much, Kumarda. Before we finish, because my theme was Guru Shishya Parampara and we are paying tribute to my Guruji, Kumarda, please tell us about Guru Shishya Parampara, the way you have experienced as a student and you are experiencing now as a Guru.
I don't want to talk about experiences because I have very long experiences actually. My two guru, my father was a difficult person. My guru, another guru, Pandit Maharaj, was more difficult person to handle with. And I don't expect now at this time that boys can really do that sort of Guru Seva which we did or which I did. It is very difficult. It is very difficult. अभी ये संभव शायद नहीं है. अभी के बच्चे लोग नहीं कर सकते ऐसा नहीं कर सकते. But my suggestion is today's students लोगों को मैं suggest करना चाहता हूँ कि I have noticed that you go to listen, you go to learn music from a person, and you expect to be very quickly an artist, right? My suggestion is when you go to somebody, some very good guru, समर्पित होना बहुत जरूरी होता है. You should sacrifice and you should absolutely समर्पण कर देना जिसको कहते हैं. अपने आप को गुरु के पास समर्पण करना है और गुरु से ऐसे फेस करना है गुरु को. तो इसको करने से फिर जाके संगीत का शिक्षा जो है या किसी भी चीज का शिक्षा जो है वो परिपूर्ण मात्रा पे पहुंचेगा. जब तक आप गुरु पे समर्पित नहीं हो जाएंगे तब तक आप किसी चीज को हासिल नहीं कर सकते, किसी शिक्षा को हासिल नहीं कर सकते. तो ये आज के जमाने में, आज के दिन में गुरुओं के प्रति समर्पित होना ये बहुत कम होता है. सभी आते हैं कि अपना काम करके निकल जाओ, अपना किसी तरह सीख के जो है. सॉरी, आई स्विफ्ट हिंदी बिकॉज ये गुरु शिष्य परंपरा इंडियन मामला है और ये हिंदी में ही सबसे अच्छा बोला जाए या बांग्ला में बोला जाए. तो इसलिए मैं हिंदी में बोल रहा हूँ कि आजकल के जो है एक रीति है कि जल्दी से जाओ, किसी से कुछ सीख लो और या तो ट्यूशन कर लो या नाम हो जाए तो कोई बात नहीं, अपना जिंदगी बिता लो. ऐसा नहीं है. गुरु के पास जाने से बहुत कुछ सीखना जो है वो मिलता है. नॉट ओनली द सब्जेक्ट यू हैव गॉन टू लर्न, खाली वो सब्जेक्ट नहीं, गुरु के प्रति समर्पित होना बहुत जरूरी होता है. तब जाके गुरु से तरह तरह की तालीम मिलेगा, बहुत सारे शिक्षा मिलेगा, भगवान की खुश होता है. एक चीज क्या है, आज के जमाने में लोगों को समझना ये चाहिए और जानना भी चाहिए. भगवान कृष्ण ने कहा है कि तुम लोग जो हो आम लोग हो, आदमी इंसान जैसे पैदा हुए, तुम सबसे ये संभव नहीं है कि मेरा दर्शन मिल जाए या मेरा चरण का दर्शन मिल जाए. ये कदापि संभव नहीं है. तुम कर्म योगी हो, तुमको काम करके जीने का है. एक चीज मैं बोल दे रहा हूं कि मैं केवल और केवल गुरु के चरण में मैं बसता हूं। अगर गुरु का चरण का सेवा करो तो मेरा आशीर्वाद जरूर तुम्हें मिलेगा। वही एक स्थान है जहां तुम मुझे मिल सकता। तो इसलिए जो है, गुरु चाहे कैसे भी हो, गुरु चाहे कैसे भी हो, चाहे चोर हो, चक्का हो, जो भी हो, गुरु का चरण भगवान का चरण होता है। गुरु पे समर्पित हो और गुरु का खूब पूजा करें और गुरु को खूब याद करें, सब हो जाएगा जिंदगी में।
Thank you, Kumar. I think all your students would be pleased and blessed to have you here today. And as soon as the lockdown is over next year, I am counting my days when we'll have Kumar here. Thank you, Kumar. Amar pranam. Thank you so much.
You're welcome again. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to everyone. My pranam to everyone.
Thank you so much.
Really. God bless you.
It's
been right. It was very nice experience to be with you. Really. Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Dada.
Nice to hear you as well. Thank you. Thank you.
And
so
much. To answer Rohan's question, yes, Rohan. We are going to have Kumar here to play, to talk, and to sing. So we'll see when he comes here next year. I'm waiting for the last segment of today. That is having Ustad Shahid Parvez with us from America. Shahid ji is getting ready at the moment as we speak. Now, in the meantime, Shongjukta, would you like to talk about tomorrow's the workshop that we are starting tomorrow? And I'm very excited about it as well. It's the first time Kalakar has organized workshops, and I would request Sangjukta to talk about that.
I mean, thank you. I take this opportunity to tell everybody here who probably have already seen on the social media our posters on the 3-day digital workshop, musical workshop that is called Nakshatra, because it is dotted with maestros, gurus, and the rising stars of the creative industry. We have sitar sessions with Pandit Gaurav Mazumdar, tabla with Pandit Sanju Sahai. There's also Kathak with Jaimini Sahai. We also have Chandra Chakraborty ji here to do the classical vocal workshop. Imtiaz Ahmed here as well to do Tagore songs and the Western influence of Tagore songs. These are all for the advanced level students. And then, of course, we have
Simaji, actually,
two more sessions on the beginners and the intermediate levels that are classical vocal by Rupa Ghosh and sitar by Jari Palmeri. We also have an introductory webinar before the workshop, which starts tomorrow at 1 p.m., where we will have all the workshop participants meet together with all the artists, and we will talk about our music during the time of Corona, how culture and music has sort of, been experienced during this very critical period, how artists have led their music sessions, their learning, everything during this very critical period as well. So we will have some reflections from students as well as workshop participants. We will also request every artist to demonstrate their speciality during their workshop sessions, to engage with their instruments, to engage with their art, and tell us how the Guru Shishya Parampara and the tradition of Guru Shishya Parampara has influenced their thinking of music, their own learning, and how it is really a tool that has helped them to remain glued to their art, to remain steady in the disciplining of their sessions, in the way they are going to teach during the workshop. So there will be quite a lot to discuss about the importance of the Guru Shishya Parampara, especially during this crisis of physical lockdown and the importance of bringing everything on in the digital So there's a lot of discussion that we also have now opened up to the public as well. If they want to register, they have to link up with the Eventbrite link and pay for the registration and then come on board in the discussion forum. So I look forward to welcoming you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. for this webinar discussion with the demonstrations from all the artists. A general discussion after that, open to questions and answer sessions, followed by the workshops, the times of which are all on our posters and with all the instruments. So I really welcome everybody for this very unique webinar into workshop. Thank you.
Thank you, Shangita. I have Ustad Shahid Parvez ji with us, and it's a blessing. It's an absolute honor for me to have you, Ustad ji, on Kalakar to pay tribute to my Guruji, Pandit A. Kanan. Thank you, and my pranam to you.
Namaskar to everyone, and I'm really very happy to be a part of this.
We have Viramji as well, Viram Jasani ji joining us here. Welcome back, Viramji. We have already started the session with Ustad ji here, and thank you. Thank you to all
Namaskar,
our viewers.
Shahid.
Namaskar, Viramji.
It's a much awaited session that we are having, Ustad ji, and it's a rare opportunity for all of you out there to see Ustad ji performing whatever little for my Guruji and to hear him talk. Ustad ji, if you don't mind, would you like to, I don't know how you want to start. Would you like to start with music, or you want to talk a little bit about my Guruji, whatever little you know? Because I know on my Guruji's 75th birthday, Ustad ji has performed. So that is why it's so special for me to have him again on Guruji's 100th birthday.
Yes, I was lived in Calcutta in that was late 60s, and that is how I came to know about A. Kananji, and I heard him performing, and I met him once only. He came to my performance, and I was fortunate to have him there, and he blessed me and encouraged me, and that's how I know him. And I heard him perform also few times, and I remember that it was like more than 40 years now, but he he performed like something like Puja Kalyana, Puja Dhanashi, and then after I remember what I remember is the Hansadhani, and that was very good. I still remember it.
Thank you, Ustadji. Ustadji, would you like to start by performing something little for Guruji, or how would you, or would you want us to ask the questions first?
Now, let us
Please.
talk something about him, or whatever you want to ask questions or something. You go ahead, and maybe we'll end with the music.
Lovely. Thank you so much. Viramji, I would like to start with you. Your questions, please.
You always put me in a very difficult situation because I haven't prepared any questions yet. I thought that Shahidji and I knew each other for many years, and I'd think of something to ask him. But he's such a prolific artist, it's very difficult to pinpoint a particular question. Although I would like to start with something, and that is that these days one can recognize styles which are common amongst different musicians. And everybody recognizes Ravi Shankar style or Vilas Chan style. Shahidji, what would you suggest would be the next direction in which sitar players can go to develop a new style of sitar playing?
As far as my understanding is that you don't have to really go for any style, because every human being is different. If he sings or plays, it will be different automatically. So you don't have to go after any style. It will develop. If you have your own music, it will be your style. So it will come up automatically. You don't have to really do it deliberately.
But even if you do that, people always tend to follow one style or the other. I mean, there's a whole host of guitar players who follow Ravi Shankar style, another lot follow Vilayat Khan style, and so on. So I was just wondering, what else? Where next can people go? Do you think you have established a new niche and a new direction for guitar players?
If you, my understanding is that if you follow one musician or only one style, then it is not going to happen. If you are open and if you are ready to listen to all the styles, all different music, then there is a possibility that there will be another style or another, you know, concept. But I don't think my ideal was Ustad Vilayat Khan Sahab. I followed him, but I never copied him. If you copy someone, there has to be the same thing that you'll not be able to create a new style. As I told you before, that you don't have to really create it; it will happen automatically if you have your own thinking and if you have your own music. And there will be different things, different styles, depending upon different human beings and their talim, their understanding of music. So you don't have to really worry about the because these two were the ultimate things so far. That is why you can't see that clearly that we would anybody could able to do anything else. But I don't think that my style is same as Ustad Vinayat Khan Sahab or Ravi Shankar. That's what I believe.
Thank you, Ustadji. Hindol Majumdar is saying pranam to you, Ustadji. Thank you so much, Hindol, for joining us here. Sanju Bhai is saying Ustadji is one of the biggest inspirations. Yes, I 100% agree with you, Sanju, because we listen to Ustadji's music almost every night after I finish my meditation at night. So that's also a meditation for me and Siddharth both to listen to Ustadji's sitar. So that's kind of a blessings every night we indirectly get from Ustadji. So it's lovely to have him here. Gauravda is saying my regards to Shahid Bhai, Chiranjit Mukherjee, a very talented tabla player, a student of Kumarda. My humble pranam to Ustadji. Lot of audience is eagerly waiting to see Ustadji here. So I can't thank him enough. I'm being actually I'm getting emotional, to be honest. Siddharth, Imtiazda, would you like to ask any question? Because I don't have I mean मेरा इतना साहस नहीं है कि मैं उस्ताद जी से कोई सवाल पूछूं. मैं इतनी छोटी हूँ. So I don't want to ask him any questions. I just want to listen to whatever little he would play.
If you have anything in your mind, you should go ahead and ask me because
Thank
the
you.
answer you'll get here, I don't think you'll get anywhere else because
That's
I
absolutely
will
right.
be very, very honest.
Thank you
Thank
so
you, Ustadji, for giving me that courage to ask you this question. Uh,
Yes.
Ustadji, I want to know, like I want to know most of the musicians, when actually in your life you decided that I want to play, sitar? Is there any particular moment that, inspired you to pick up this instrument, and how actually you came to this instrument? When do you start loving sitar? Let's put it this way.
Uh, as everybody knows that I was initiated in music when I was very young, like 3 years, and my grandfather started me with vocal music. At that time, naturally, it was n- nothing in my mind, and I was wondering what's going on. Then my father, at the age of 4, he brought me something. He said that I have got a toy for you to play, and it was the small sitar, and I was very happy to have that. But then later on, the way he made me practice and things like that, I was really it was too much for me for some time. And slowly, when I started playing I started enjoying, as everybody knows that it is in my blood. So after some time, definitely, at the age of like 7, when I performed for the first time, I started enjoying it, and I realized that this is my cup of tea.
Uh, and you think that, yeah. I mean, going back, I mean, in terms of your learning objectives, in terms of how you are at the moment, if you go back, um, any particular inspirations that actually, any particular inspiration that actually take you down here? Like, I want to be around at that young age. Did you did you actually see yourself like, I want to, this is my whole world of guitar, or how you wanted to develop it?
It got cut in the middle. Can you repeat the last line again?
That's fine. It's just a question saying, did you always feel that at that age of 7 that this is just a cup of my cup of tea? But did you feel that this would be my whole life with guitar, nothing else, like say singing or any other art form?
Yes, it took some time, but I realized slowly after that, and slowly it became my life, and now it is my life. Music is my life, definitely.
Okay.
Thank you, Ustadji. Siddhartha, your questions, please.
No, well, I have a different sort of question, Ustadji, for you. Um, as Chandra mentioned, we practically every day we listen to your music. And one thing, when I listen to your music and when I see you playing, when you pluck a string, you close your eyes, and it just feels to me that you are actually searching something, you are looking for something where, with that note that you are playing, and with your eyes closed, it's it's um, it's it's just a feeling that you are actually in the search of something while playing the note. And when you close your eyes, I just want to understand what actually you are in the search for. Actually, what do you look for when you close your eyes, when you plug the string and you listen to that note? And I'm sure something comes from within. Just if you can, maybe it's difficult to explain in words, but I'm just interested to know that.
Okay. It's a very good question, but it's very difficult to explain in words,
I
definitely.
know, I know, I know.
As you have all heard, might have heard that when somebody speak about meditation, they say that close your eyes and start meditation. I don't think this is the right way. When meditation is happening, your eyes will be closed automatically. You don't have to close your eyes for meditation. So similarly here, I don't know about others, but when I close my eyes, I'm not searching something, but I'm connecting to the music. And when connection is there, then things come to me and really speak to me and suggest me how to use those phrases, those notes. So this is how it happened. But it takes time. You have to reach certain level to realize that and to be able to connect with music in order to get some connection.
Thank you so much. I felt so, but I just wanted to confirm. We can't hear you, Chandra. We can't hear you.
I'm sorry. We keep on forgetting switching on the microphone. To our viewers, yes, I have seen your questions that you are wondering whether Ustadji is going to bless us with a little bit of performance. Yes, please. And I am honored that he has agreed to play a little bit, because as I said, I wouldn't dare to ask him to play. But Ustadji have been, he's such a wonderful person that when I spoke to him, he said, what would you like me to do? Would you like me to talk or play, or I can do both? And that moment, I felt, oh my God, I just couldn't believe that he's actually blessing us by saying that yes, he could play something. So that was a moment for me to remember, and I'll remember that moment for the rest of my life. As my Guruji used to say, you have to be a good human being first. And I have seen that in Ustadji as well, that he's such a wonderful person. And I know he is a wonderful Guru as well. Ustadji, our theme is Guru Shishya Parampara, as we have been talking about. So please, if you could tell us, if you could please tell our viewers about the Guru Shishya Parampara that you would like to see and the way you have observed. So I know there could be loads of stories that we have not heard anywhere. So please, if you could enlighten us a little bit.
First of all, as you're talking about Guru Shishya Parampara, if somebody is interested or want to learn music, it is not going to happen through recording through Facebook or through YouTube. You have to be with your guru and watch him do different things other than music also. You have to learn how to learn. That is the first thing. If you start learning from someone or from your guru, it takes very long time until you know how to learn. And that is all about Guru Shishya Parampara. First to learn how to learn. I don't think you have ever heard this thing before. I'm sure.
That's so important. Learn how to learn. Yeah, that's a very important message for all of us.
So when I say how to learn, it covers so many things. The first thing, you have to surrender yourself. You have to be loyal. You have to be committed fully, and you have to be ready for any hard work. You have to be patient. You cannot afford to be in a hurry. So all these things into that how to learn. So this is a very important thing about Guru Shishya Parampara. First you have to find a proper guru, and then you have to learn how to learn. This is all about Guru Shishya Parampara in short.
Thank you, Ustadji. Imtiazda, would you like to ask
I mean,
any questions
I
before we
mean,
go to the music part?
Ustadji has given us the passport of asking any questions. Today is the day. So with that spirit, I'm going to ask you, Ustadji. I've got two questions before I forget, because first of all, we have been, I mean, how do you, I mean, because, how strict are you in terms of playing certain ragas with certain times, for example? Do you strictly follow that you're only going to perform morning ragas in the morning or evening ragas in the evening? And if you hear them, do you get very upset why they are doing it, different ragas and different times? How strict are you about that? And this is a very personal question. My second question is, do you have a
Uh, wait. Let us do this one first. This
okay?
is a very important question.
Thank you.
Many people ask me this question, and this is very important. For this question, I have a cross question that why should we play or sing morning raga in the evening? Why? Do you
Yeah.
have an answer for that?
I have a digital answer for that, but you may not like it.
No, it's not about my liking. If it is truth, I have to accept it whether I like it or not.
uh,
Do you have a proper answer for that? Why should we do that?
yeah,
It is something like we are wearing pant at the top and shirt
yeah.
in the bottom.
Shall I
It is
answer?
just like that.
Yeah, I don't think that.
Why?
I mean, if we are in digital world that we are linking up from different countries, maybe someone is playing some morning ragas in one place, might be evening
That
in
is a different thing. That is a different thing.
yeah. Apart from that, there is no other reason to me.
That's a different thing. I just played a virtual concert for Australia, which was a few weeks ago, and it was morning there. No, it was an afternoon there, and here it was a different time, maybe in the morning. But I have to play the afternoon. I played Debasish according to that. That is the requirement. But we are not going against the rule. Somebody said, मुझे उन्होंने कहा कि हमारा संगीत वक्त में बंधा हुआ क्यों है? तो मैंने उनको बताया कि हमारा संगीत वक्त में बंधा हुआ नहीं है, वक्त के साथ चलता है। देखिए एक ही बात है, लेकिन उसको कहने का तरीका अलग है। So what you said, that situation was different. That was the requirement. That is that is why I have to do that. But in normal situation, I don't like to do this. Why should we?
Yeah. And then my second question was a very personal question. Do you have any favorite raga that come what may, in what situation you're in, and certain ragas would uplift your emotion or touch your emotion?
No, I didn't get your question. Can you ask
Any,
me?
do you have a particular raga which is very, favorite to you? Like anytime, for example, if you hear that, it touches your heart, you're, kind of touched by that tune.
Our emotion, is connected with music more than to raga.
Yeah.
Music comes first. And if it is so, it cannot be limited to one or two or three ragas. There are
Yeah.
so many different ragas because they have different emotion, different feeling, different rasa. So there are so many ragas which are favorite ragas, especially all the traditional ragas. I can't name two or three or four, 10 or 15. There are so many.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Is that
Viram,
all?
do you mind muting your microphone because there is the echo coming from somewhere and is a sound feedback coming from somewhere. If you could just mute your microphone, please, Viramji. Yeah, thank you so much. Let's see if that makes it better.
I
I
think
could.
now it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Siddhartha, your question, please, before we go to the music part, because Ustadji has a very limited time. He's so
Mm,
busy, I know.
There
So,
cannot be any question now because Ustadji has picked up the instrument. I can see. So absolutely no questions now.
Thank you.
let's go to the music part then. Thank you, Ustadji.
Siddharth ji, again, here where I am in US, it is morning here, and you are in India. Or where are you? You are in UK or India?
We are in
UK,
UK.
And
London.
we have different time. So I have to play an evening run. I'm not playing any morning run.
This is such a moment, not only for me, but for Kalakar, for the audience worldwide. Thank you, Ustadji. I know you are so busy, but I can't thank you enough. I would like to touch your feet whenever I see you, but for the moment, digitally, I'm touching your feet, asking for your blessings.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ustadji. I don't know what to say, honestly. Viramji, tell
The
us.
best thing is not to say anything. Just remember the music and enjoy that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It was just, yeah, absolutely. I think silence,
Too
that's the
much
only way to realize this music.
too much analysis and too much talk is not very musical.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But it was a wonderful thing you did, Chandra, and can't thank you enough actually for what you did.
Yeah. And I
No,
think I would like to just add in that the if Guruji was alive today, and he would have appreciated uh, the music that had just been played, and all the activities that Chandradi you have initiated over the last few weeks, and we are so fortunate to have these great musicians in this podium, and so many conversations, and upcoming also more events are coming up. So it's a fantastic tribute to Guruji, and that's what I can say.
I think I would not like to talk about anything else at the moment. Whatever is happening tomorrow, day after tomorrow, please keep an eye on our Facebook page to get all the information. After this soulful music, it's best not to say anything. Paying our tribute to my Guruji, Pandit Kanan. Today was his 100th birthday.
Wow.
Whatever I do is never enough, as I keep on saying. And I hope you all can support us, continue to be with us, so that Kalakar can continue with the journey that has begun. Thank you so much, everyone. Stay safe, stay tuned, and namaskar.
Namaskar.